Oh, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How the diddly devil is everybody today? Oh, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We've got a few people on this morning. We've got good morning, JFix. Good morning, Ronnie. Good morning, MDL Reflex, and good morning, Ronnie again. We're doing good today. I'm on top chat for some reason. I'm changing that to live chat. I don't know why that's gone to top chat. Let's change that back to a live chat. There we go. There we go. There we go. Early morning start for me today. So I made a video this morning as well of a 3060 Ti that was actually shorting out a motherboard. And with every time, I'll come back to the P3 in a minute, James. Come back to a good question. That the dog's coming to see me now. She went, when you go live, I get a treat, and I'm like, no, you don't. Yeah, you're not having one. Not until Just Inspired Kent comes on, and then you can have one. That's the agreement. You can't have one until they come on. Go on then. Go to bed. So, he had a 3060 Ti, which ended up having a shorted. Well, I'm not going to tell you actually. I'm going to tell you what's up with it because I've done a video on it. I just need to piece up video together and then publish it. So I'm going to tell you what it is. But yeah, I've done that one this morning. So yeah, the P3. Morning, Edinburgh. 2 a.m. start now. It weren't quite that early. I woke up about 5:40, 20 to 6. I woke up. Morning, Dave on Twitch. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I woke up at 5:40 this morning. Stinking headache. Oh God, stinking headache. So I'd had it most at night, in fairness. So drugged myself up a little bit and then dragged me out. Sorry, ass out of bed and got some work done. Mainly because I've got quite a bit of work on. And I want the weekend to chill out because I'm at a party tomorrow night. So we're going out to that tomorrow. So the P3, yes and no, James. Yes and no. I've tried booting off a SATA hard drive via USB on the PC where it's causing issues, and it still didn't work. But I think that was because there was that many drivers missing and everything else. It was like, oh. So I am going to try a little bit more, but yeah, still no joy with it. I still can't use it. I did try it on that computer this morning. What I was doing, the 3060 Ti, and it came back with the same issue. So I just reverted back to the P2. But it's just getting time to be able to put a couple of hours to one side to proper kind of dig through, because it means taking PC out and it's all the way under the desk. It's just pain backside if I've got to remove those. And I'll have to remove all my, and I've got 4 NVMEs in it, so I'm going to have to remove more because some of them are kind of raided and whatnot. So I don't want to be installing another NVMe and installing Windows because it'll just mess the boot sectors or I don't know, some more. What I didn't try were Ronnie's, and I meant to try that this morning, but I've turned computer on and forgot to try it. So that is still logic back of there. Morning EDM, a sunny morning this morning in the UK. We're going to get some horrendous weather, but I just thought I'd point something out, guys. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, oh my God. 9 days ago, I hit 2,000 subs. I am now on 3,283. That only updates in tens. I'm on 3,283. That in 9 days is 1,300, let's say, nearly 300. That is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. One of my videos, the Thermal Master review, has had 3,500 views, which isn't a lot when you compare to somebody like Joey's or Uncle Sorin's or Nathan's or JFix's or anybody like that. But that is a hell of a lot of views for me. That hell of a lot. 128 there. Yeah, I mean it's picking up on Twitch as well. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But hey, guys, it's chat, which means I stream more. I enjoy doing it because of chat. So hey, long live! But yeah, thank you to each and every one of you for getting it up there. So world domination. World domination. I'm not gonna leave the country and go live in Florida for 6 years and then come back. So don't worry about that, guys. But it's a good feeling. It's ace to be there to coin a phrase. Coin, that's a same from my childhood. That it's ace. One of my friends said I should make repair content. He even offered some equipment to do streaming. Ronnie, I think you should. I know what sort of stuff you do. And I think you should. I think more people should, because there's a lot of good creators which have, I don't know, 100 subs. Yes, they deserve a lot more, but do you know, for them 100 people which watch that, they're their niche, they're their entertainment. And do you know, if the creator's only got 3 people watching but they enjoy doing it, you're doing it for yourself. You're not doing it for them. So I always feel a bit selfish. I will get into repairs. I always feel a little bit selfish because I'm doing this for me, for company and enjoyment and entertainment and interaction. It's a good thing with that. Morning, Zoe. Good morning. Good morning. Get your lazy butt out of bed. She sat through there. She just said good morning to me. So guys, I've done that 3060 Ti, which will be coming on a video when I get around to editing it and so on. So this morning, I hate doing these. I have done I part way through it, and I thought I should really be streaming. This is no LED screen, if anybody's not familiar with them, on a laptop. 340 quid, that blinking OLED screen for this laptop. So I've been doing this ever so carefully this morning, and I am at a stage now of just wanting to rebuild it. So that's where I am this morning at the moment, and you got to be very careful because one breath in the wrong way has done it. So you've got to take this metal shroud off here, which I've took off. See, what I do need to do is get rid of my face a bit. This was for video, edit on quite big. Let me shrink that down a bit. There you go. You got to unpeel all this, which is on with sticky tape, and then you stick basically that to this, which is your screen, and then you stick it all to here with these pull tabs. But they are so flimsy that one wrong move and it's gone. One wrong bit of pressure and it's gone. Oh, that is a strange phone number. Just bear me 1 second, Jen. I've got a really strange number coming through. PC repairs. Hello. Hello. Just bear me 1 second. You're calling from where, sorry? Amazon. Ah, there we go. It was a scam call. That was a proper scam call from Amazon, that one. He was just going to start taking me down on some bits and bobs on there. Damn. I'd love that Amazon scam call because they're proper scammers who try to elicit money out of you. I don't think so. I get very aggressive with negative or stupid comments. You can turn comments off though, Ronnie. You can turn comments off. I must say, I've only there's two people which I've removed from my channel, and both for when I first started streaming, both being very negative. So there's only 2 people I've managed to do. All in all, it's a good community. It's a good community, but there's always going to be people who want to say they can do it better. Well, let them do it better. Tell me how to do it. I don't mind people telling me how to do it. Criticise me for doing it wrong is a different matter. Telling me and educating me and explaining it to me, I'm all up for. If we can all impart a little bit of knowledge, it's a better world, isn't it? But we're not all cut out like that, are we? Talk to customers because I threw a customer P. I feel like that more often than not. I think the level of customers, I'm going to put it, the level of customer interaction with retailers or whatever you want to call it, the service provider, is very, very poor. They do, yeah. It's gone down dramatically, and I'm in a fortunate position where I can go, yeah, do you know what? Do you know what, Edinburgh? I think that's a good point. We all do variations on a theme. Variations on a theme. Soren's just made a video where Board Rev has done a review of Soren's video with I can't remember his name. Adam PC. It's not Adam though, is it? I can't remember his name. Has been criticising him for not putting capacitors back on. And Board Rev's done the video, checking out on Sovereigns and checking out on Board Rev's site, where they measure it on, or he measures it on a oscilloscope to see current ripple, to see noise on signal line with capacitors on or off on a power rail, and it's nothing. So Graham Lord, that's it. Graham Lord, Graham. Who's a really clever guy, I will say. He's a clever guy. This isn't a critique on Graham or any other two. But I think it's just a different approach to it. Is there a right way? Probably. Is there a different way? Probably. And we all do it differently. I have learned so much and I've stolen so many ideas. That's all I'll say. Anyway, I'm going to get back to this. But yeah, Graham makes some very good content as well, as do all creators. But you don't have to be 10,000 subs. You don't have to be putting a video out every day, every month, or whatever to make good content. What people want to look at. So that's what it is. So we're going to try and get these little sticky pads off. These are the two. Pull that off there, and get this one off here. So it's coming up to end at school holidays in the UK. We have, if you're not from the United Kingdom, or England anyway, because they're slightly different, Ireland, Scotland and Wales, but broadly speaking, it's the same. The children get a roughly 6 week off in the summer from school. Just coming up to the end of that. So we've got a lot of bored children about at the moment, but fortunately the weather's not cooking, so they're not going out starting fires, which some of them unfortunately have been doing because they don't have a brain. And they're all now hanging around shops and doing things they shouldn't be doing there. So we move from one thing to another. Right, let me see if I just get this lined up nicely, hopefully. And it's the gentlest of pressure just to get it sat in place. I don't want to put any real stress on this because these are so, have I mentioned how flimsy these are? So flimsy. Even with the back subframe that you stick down to it, they're still so flimsy. Now I have already tested this to make sure it works, because that's another thing you must do, is test it prior to assembling. Because once you've stuck it in, there's no getting that beauty out without destroying it. You must stick it down. Yeah, I've just done, I can't say what I've done because I want to leave it for video. It's not a cat, by the way, if you do want to watch it. I'll show you what it is, in fairness. It's this. It's a MOSFET. That was a shorted MOSFET, blown MOSFET on this 3060 Ti. And I have tested the graphics card without it in, because there's 8 of them, and it's working fine. So there's redundancy and overhead built in, as we know. So caps are similar. You take one cap out, and on a lot of power lines, there's more than one, isn't there, to filter it. So there's redundancy built in and things like that. So sometimes it's getting a repair for a customer rather than making it as it was at factory. So yeah, I've missed me. Thank you. Thank you. NWR commenting on Sorin, no problem. Northwest Repair, Alex. That's Alex, isn't it? Northwest. No, Tony's. Northridge Repair is Alex, isn't it? Northwest Repair is Tony. Yeah. Morning, Worms. And morning, Bad and RP. You get so many different viewers. Some people in some countries do not have access to spare parts. Yeah. Not so much redundancy in customer products now. Do you know what it reminds me of? And I'm going off subject here. There was an interesting fact. White Clock back 10 years ago. A Land Rover Defender. If we all know that iconic car, Oh, just a carpool on my drive. Don't know what this is. And Land Rover Defender. I was reading an article. It is a few years ago because I worked for Land Rover for a lot of years, and all in the full production run of Land Rover Defenders, something like 93% of them were still on the road. So let me grab the door, guys, because I don't know this is. Just 1 minute. Oh, sorry guys, weren't expecting that first one, and then second one I was expecting, but anyway. Morning Joseph, morning. Oh wait, there we've got a load of people here. Morning Arian, and we are about where we are here. So yeah, sorry guys. That first one, she just wants hard drive clone into a spare drive. Second one is data recovery. She's broke her port on the drive. So I don't think it is that, but we'll have a look at that. Anyway, we're going to get on with this. We're going to put this on. So protective film off. I'm so tentative with this. And I took a picture on seeing how this actually sits down, because it screws and also sits down slightly different, and I'm not too sure which way this cable goes, because we've got took the cable up out of the way. We've got some screws which go in there. This is a bit what worries me. Putting just enough pressure on to clip it in, but not enough to crack the screen. Because these OLED screens, a fly lands on it and it smashes the screen. How he broke it, he dropped his laptop and he caught it with the screen, finger and thumb, to stop it falling on the floor. It'd have probably been better, because like 400 quid these screens nearly, for this specific one. It'd have been better off leaving it to drop and then probably getting laptop repaired. It was it's the crazy amounts. Crazy amounts. Right, let's get a screw. Full house then on it. Oh my gosh, you've moved everything into the house. Whoever that name is, Joyotti Doobie. Thank you very much. And we've got somebody, Snuggles on Twitch as well. Thank you very much for following and joining. Right, I did put all these screws all back in here, and I cannot remember for the life of me which one goes in where. So I'm just going to relate to the picture. This is where pictures can be useful. I took a picture. Has anybody had any dealings with AutoCast? I bought myself an AutoCast the other day, and nothing but problems. Nothing but problems. It's the AutoCast Pro. That one. And nothing but problems. Customer service have been okay, but yeah, nothing but issues. So it's getting sent back. So not that clever, in fairness. They are black screws. This is a really expensive screen. Proceed to try and spin a screwdriver over it. Oh dear. Yeah, they do worry me, these screens. I should not do that, should I? That's a good point, Dreams. That's a good point. I'm gonna put my fan on. It's warming up in here. 28 degrees already in this little office. I hold my breath doing these. Yeah, can't express how nervous I feel. I did one for one of my neighbours a couple of weeks back, and this was other one as well. Never ever, if you've ever done screens before, you'll be familiar. You get at HP, you get a fully rounded one of these little bezel covers here, and they're usually a full piece. This is just like a top cover that slips over the top. Really did throw me on how it went down. Really did throw me on how it went down. That's why I do all this, then I put it back on the shelf and drop it, and something else goes wrong. So that one's out. I think these actually slide in sideways. It's all fingers and thumbs. That's clipped in, done. I've had to get this from EU as well. Didn't have any of these screens in UK. which was another annoyance because the customer needed it back quick. So I had to go abroad for it. Tom, morning, Tom. Morning, Tom. Oh, I need to change that advert. Again, mix my screws up. So let's get some of these top screws in here. Should have little dots on them. It is those. Yes. Ooh. Deep breath time. No battery in, so that screw can sit there a second. One side in. Two sides in. Yeah, I did one of these for neighbours the other week, and I think it was a Dell or something like that. And it was it had so many sticky pads at the back, and they give you like thread or cotton, and you kind of pull it out, and it kind of comes out diagonally and cuts the sticky pad behind the screen to the panel to release it. So that was a bit of a novel one as well. Watching all that kind of come to pieces. I really do not like doing OLED screens. I did one last year, I think it was, for a customer, and it was a aluminum cased computer. And I said to him, I said, look, you've got a dent in your thing. I said, you need to replace that. And they refused to do it. So I put the screen and cracked the screen. So I thought, right, I'll order another screen. Stood the cost myself. Put the screen in, cracked the screen. Put the screen in, cracked the screen. So 3 screens down. I went, right, I've now cracked 3 screens on this. You need to replace this cover. And they went, oh, all right then. And I'm like, I'm 3 screens down now. So I ordered another back cover, and I kicked myself for not being forceful and saying I'm not going to work on it until you replace the back cover. And I should have done that because it cost me 3 screens. And fortunately, they weren't as expensive. But you just start thinking, wow, you know, I wish I'd thought that one through. I don't think this has got any screws in this. No, it hasn't. It's one of these silly ones where they don't put screws in the battery piece of, don't know what that is. Piece of something that's going to vibrate. There you go. Get rid of that. I think that is everything on. Let's stick the battery in. Hope it doesn't go pop. Let's get our power meter on screen, which is that one. And we are on. Yes. So the power meter up. Power meter is up, and we'll do. I think I can connect. Right, let's see if it works. Now we're pulling 20 volts. Connect this up. There you go. So computer's working. Hopefully we should get picture. Power it on. Keyboard's lit up. That's always a good thing. Oh, there we go. We have picture. Let's see if we can get this back on. I am not going to breathe out. I am so tentative doing this. I am not going to breathe out until I've got this back to the customer. Oh, just made the Windows login screen noise. Boop. And until this is safely back in the customer's hands, and then I will exhale sharply and go, whew, thank goodness. You know, considering I work on expensive items often, just OLED screens do it to me every time. Coming back off because it obviously goes into the front. Yep. This screen is, I think this screen was 378 quid or something like that. I think, I can't remember now. So that's why I'm panicking on it, Joseph. But it's looks like a decent enough Asus laptop, but it's just the OLED screens which make them so crazily expensive to do. And do they really give, for most people, a beneficial experience? I can't really say most people would specifically go must have OLED on a laptop. Yeah, it's brighter and it's more vibrant and it's more colourful and so on, but it's not exactly like, wow, that's the screen for me. It is what it is for me. I think there was a screw missing on this as well from memory. No, got them all. Right, we are sealed and all done. Put that on there just in case it has booted to Windows. There we go. And zoom out. We have picture. We have picture indeed. So I'm just going to log this off and thankfully go, whew, that's another one. Then we'll get into something a little less stressful. Just take a picture for the customer so we can see that I have put a screen in and it's working. And done. And he will want to come straight away because he can't work without his laptop, so I might just need to text him. So have a look on my system to see that one there, minimize there, get his number. So we've got a strip down and water cooler. So let me just text him. And get his phone number. It is ending in oh, thank you very much for your subscription, Chili Honet Vlog. I think that's pronounced. I'm not too sure. Do apologise, but thank you very much. Just send him a picture of his laptop all done. That one there, that one there. Outstanding payment. There we go. So he can collect. I'm going to put this one through somewhere safe. And then we can get on to more interesting stuff. Just going to do that to get. I'm taking the postage label off the box, and I'll tell you why I'm doing that. They're just glued on. I tend to put laptops back when we've had a screen. I'll put them back in the box that they came in, or the laptop in the box it came in, for a couple of reasons. One, because it protects it, and two, it means I don't have as much recycling to do, because I have so much recycling, as you can imagine. So about 3 years ago, I got a letter from the council, and it was a £200 fine and cost for littering. So I rang them. I went, you've sent me a fine through for littering. I'm really confused why I've not littered. There's been some rubbish. Basically, what it was, there's a pile of rubbish which had been dropped by, I'm presuming, somebody who's been paid to collect rubbish and put it at the tip, and they don't. They pick it up and then dump it in wherever they dump it. And the council had gone through it and they found a box in there of a laptop screen with my name and address on it. It wasn't me. It was obviously a customer. So instead of throwing it in the bin, whoever it was had paid somebody to take all their rubbish away, one of these boxes included, and because it had got my name and address sticker on, council said it was my fault. And it took some right argument. And I couldn't pass on customer details because it did have a date on it and it had a reference on it. So I knew which customer it was, but I couldn't pass the details on for data protection, GDPR. So I said to him, I said, look, this is not me. This is definitely not me. And I appealed it and whatnot with the council. They ended up dropping it for me because obviously that. And then, but it was a nightmare. It took me about 4 months. Threatened to pass it on to bailiffs and all sorts for this collection. It went up in price. Just absolute stupidity. So now I just ripped the label off. Crazy. Prabhakar VK, thank you for your subscription as well. We start at $5.49. Hey, depends on CPU, etc. I suppose. Okay, 400 plus just for a screen. Yeah, it is a higher end model. I think this one. I don't know which one it is now, but it's a higher end model. It's I think it's businesses paying for it as well. So I think that's what it is. They're getting better. Aces are getting better. Yeah. Fitting on top of it is because it's a OLED. The strip down and fit is, I think, 50 quid, 60 quid or something like that. Can't remember what I charged for that. So let me go stick this through there. It's out there. Close that down and get back onto there. The laptop's mostly dropping prices so quickly. Yeah, I think this week it swings around. Morning, Scuggs over there. Or if it can just take it. Oh, just take it away. We've got that much rubbish today to do, Scuggs. Excuse me. Got dog trying to get forward to see me. What's up? Yeah. You can buy 20-inch OLED monitor for 400 quid. It's crazy, isn't it? Up. Stand up. Leave it. Stand up. Hold it. Hold it. That's to hold it. You've dropped it. Go on. Pretend that Justin Spider's in. It is crazy how dear they are. They deliver. I think on December they deliver on Sundays round here, but they deliver Monday to Saturday now. So that's our delivery scale for Royal Mail. Right, go to bed. Come on. She's walked into the door. Right, what's next? That one. Have a look at what I'm. Aha, we have a drive in this one. Put a drive in here. Got some drives left. They want a 240 gigabyte drive. 240. We do. HP 240 gigabyte drive in a HP. Yep. That's good. So this is one I stripped and diagnosed the other day, and her drive is completely fried. And what it is, it's a 512 gig with Optane. and the octane parts failed. And as far as I'm aware, you can't actually bypass the octane side of the system. So what that does mean is it's a new drive, unfortunately, and she's opted for a 256 gigabyte drive. So that's the one what we're putting in, which is that one there. Windows 11, 256 gig. And that's the one we will be fitting for her. Get the sticky pad off me. So a nice, easy one. Put the battery in. So we've got a couple of non-starting laptops as well. I need to have a look through as well. Don't know what degree they're going to be, but hopefully there'll be something fixable for the customer, so they're not into it. If anyone tuned in for the big hole I drilled in a motherboard on Monday, that one was repaired. Had to grind an awful lot away and also join a couple of tracks as well. Posted it on a clip yesterday, a 5-minute clip of it all coming to pieces and so on. But yeah, managed to get that one all back up and running for the customer. Customer could not believe that. I think he'd watched the stream. Could not believe it. I got it working. And in fairness, neither could I. It was heart in mouth time at that one. Yeah, definitely heart in mouth time. Do. Has anybody been to a balloon festival? As in hot air balloons, not little kids' party balloons. I've been invited to one, but I think I've got to be there at something like 5 a.m. and it's about a 3-hour drive as well. And I'm like, do I really want to be travelling that far? I don't know how interesting it will be watching a load of hot air balloons take off. I think once you've seen one or two, and probably finale where there's 100 or so in the sky, maybe. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the thrill factor will be there. Certainly if I'm that tired and I've got such a long drive. And then they say, oh yeah, we'll leave about 9 a.m. I'm like, 9 a.m. I've just had a 2-3 hour drive, getting up early, and do that, and you're sending me home at 9 a.m. and it's a Sunday, so it's like I could think of better things to do on a Sunday. Certainly could. Morning, Soul. Sounds worth it to me. Do it. Royal Snail sucks. Royal Snail does suck. I get to read that again. I wonder what. How I do love Steam rallies. I've been to a couple of Steam rallies. Do you know what I always like about Steam rallies is the is kind of the community, the people there. That's what I do love. It's Bristol area where I've been invited to. It's just a bit of a trek. So, well, that's Wales, isn't it? I suppose Bristol. It's near enough to Wales. I suppose I could always call in and see Andy, because he's down that neck of woods, isn't he? Well, let's just text this customer back. I think he's paid already. He's wanting to collect straight away. Right, he's coming straight away for that. I think that's the screw, which, yeah, should be Pretty standard screws those. Oh, I'm missing. Don't know how it got missing there. Have you done one then, JFix? Have you done a balloon rally, or a balloon fair, should I say? I suppose it's one of them. Do you know if it is a clear morning and a nice morning, but you get out there and they go, "Oh, it's been cancelled because it's windy." I'd be, I'd be gutted about that. Morning, cows. Yeah, don't you use, isn't it done on speed of the rear wheels or something like that, Arian, for steering? Is that, am I right in thinking that you differentiate it? I had a go at driving a steam roller once, and that had a split rear roller, and they could move at slightly different speeds, and that's how you steered it. But I'm talking probably back in the 70s. I had to go driving that. 3.29 likes, subscribers. Tell me about it, cows. Tell me. I'd be bored. I think I'd be bored as well. That's my concern. You go and it's like, oh no, oh, can't turn that over. It's got it's got pretty pictures on, but nothing other than that. Whew. Thought it had the details on there, but it hasn't. Just pretty pictures. Get that over there. I'm in Bristol area. You missed the balloon. Have I missed it? They told me it was end of this month, Bank Holiday Monday. Well, in fairness, that's where they live. So it might not necessarily be there. I'm just assuming it was there because that's where they live. I might be meeting them somewhere else. I don't know. Bristol Balloon Festival is great fun. Yeah, well, by the looks of it, if I've missed the Bristol one, it could be somewhere else. Anyway, make it a weekend stay over the night before. Yeah, I could do that. I was thinking Morphet Dog, in fairness, James. It's obviously if I'm staying over at weekend, it's trying to find somewhere to leave the dog. Cause she's clever, but she's not very good at cooking and cleaning and whatnot for herself. As you can see, she's more into sleeping and laying. Keeping an eye on me, like, but sleeping and laying. Let's get this Windows put on. Windows 11 on is what this young lady is wanting, and we should. Oh, I made a funny noise then. Right, see if we get a picture. Rather dirty. I never get bored watching PC. I can watch it all day. I don't think mine will be an all-day stream. Might be a longer one today, though. I have got... oh, my meter's just crashed. Interesting. Is that it? No. Don't know which one my meter is. My amp meter just crashed, so ignore that. It's crashed. Oh, battery's got some life in it.
PCDD, you little shit.
There we go. Morning, Sergio. And morning, Briz Tech. Good morning. Oh, it's Grand Prix this weekend, isn't it? Dutch Grand Prix, Zandvoort. I thought it was Spa. It's Spa next week. Yeah, Netherlands, Zandvoort this weekend. Be watching that. I like driving Zandvoort, in fairness. I'm a bit partial to driving it. I know it's not an easy track to overtake on, but I do like driving that. China drive steering on. Chain drive steering on front wheels, mate. Is that what it is? Whatever floats your boat. Personally, I'd rather watch me drive. Yeah, so some adventures for some people aren't what they should be.
Got a little tiny one.
I got a small one. I've got a real small one. Don't we normally do both? Cows is floating in. I've posted your thing today as well, Cows. Oh, sorry, yesterday, Cows. I had to go to the post office, so I posted those things I'm sending down to you. So you should get them. They're coming down in an Amazon envelope, an old Amazon envelope, to save on recycling. Oh, inaccessible boot device. Well, we know it's inaccessible. So we'll see if we can get this to do an F10. See if we can get into the BIOS on here. Yeah, BIOS works. And we're going to do clear that because we need to. And do you know what I am going to do? I'm going to restore factory settings. 4496, 4496, enter. And we're just going to do save changes and exit and just see if it'll work a little bit better with that. Got 50 people watching. Woohoo! Absolutely awesome. Oh, look at that. 3300 for subscribers. Amazing. 6117, enter. Now this is just doing its bits and bobs. I will put it on screen as and when it allows me to. And then once we've got this starting to install, we'll put this to one side and we'll get on with something else. 1337. What's 1337? Is that you, Sergey? Well, you're on 1337. Morning. Oh, morning, Phil. Not seen you in a while, Phil. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Left. Ah. This is now booting. My meter on screen is not playing ball. Disconnect and reconnect. There you go. So at least we can see it now. Leet speak. It's like boobs. Oh, sorry. I didn't get that one. I didn't get that one. Am I being stupid? What? Ooh. 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 What does leet mean? Ah. So it's a bit like a fork truck where you can wind it round and wind it round and wind it round. It's not even getting that far, Taipan 7. It's not even getting to the fact that it's asking me to install drivers. It is crashing when it's detecting the drive. I mean, it could be a faulty drive. So I'm hoping it's not. Is that when? Do you know what? I've never come across that before. I'm just going to try and boot into a different memory stick. Wondering whether it's my memory stick which might be triggering it. Oh, the blue screen of death. Damn right, blue screen of death. It's coming up as inaccessible. Is one RST drivers. Yeah, the system isn't even getting to a place where I can install drivers. So it's not looking at the drivers as yet. It's a new hard drive what's going in, so it's a blank drive. So we'll see if we can boot into our memory stick. It's coming up with inaccessible boot drive. So see where that goes. See if we can get back into the BIOS. Or see if we can boot into the drive. F6 to change that over and do save changes next. I think it's F9, isn't it, to select boot drive on one of these, or F8, I can't remember. Fellow members of our mod family. There we go. So we'll select our boot drive on there. We'll select the USB, should I say. That's better. And we'll install. I have written a new unattended script. I did one the other day, and I injected it into, or put it into the ISO, and it's failing. So I need to sit down and have a look at why that's failing as well. So we're back. Yeah, HP don't include mouse drivers, does it? Oh, let me just grab a mouse, which is on the floor down here. And we want to be in United Kingdom, which is that one. Install Windows. Browse, let's install some drivers, and M2 drivers are sat there. Yes, we'll install those. Let's see if we can get this up and running. Come on, you little beauty. No new device for found. Make sure. Now that is. Now it's not got an Optane. It's not got an Optane drive in it. A little bit concerned why it's now falling over and dying on. So you're not familiar with this screen. It's the with certain models of laptop, you need to install drivers for the M2 drives or NVMe drives prior to it recognizing it within the system. So I've got a collection of different makes and models on the USB memory stick. So I've looked at the stick, loading the driver, but I've never seen the screen what's coming through, which is that one. You've got back-to-back modding duties, 7Y9. Busy, busy, busy man. I wonder if it's one of the other drivers on here. Try that one. Are you still doing it for the thingy channel, the ghost channel or whatever it is? I can't remember what it's called, Aaron, because you're a mod over there as well, aren't you? It is Rage set up in the BIOS. I reset the BIOS, so it shouldn't be SCOGS. It should be, but I'll check the BIOS. Just don't want to see it. Just don't want to see it. I mean, I have had this drive, probably been sat in my box. It's a new drive, but it has been sat in the box for a couple of months, probably about 12 months. So I'm not saying it's a drive, but it could be a fault on a drive. So let's have a look, see what we've got set up on here. Go away, not that one, that one there. Right, you can see the drive, and it's a non-RAID physical drive, so that's good. We can see the drive, NVMe, non-RAID, and it's a Samsung drive I'm putting in for her. So it's. Let me grab the telephone, guys. 1 second. PC repairs. Okay. Okay, we can have a look at that for you. We'd have to set the screen out to see which one's fitted, and then we can get a price for you. You can drop it in today, by all means, no problem at all. I'm about until about 2 o'clock today. All right. See you later. Bye-bye now. Right, it is set up as a non-RAID drive. So we're good on that. Boot options. I'm just going to put that down to 5 seconds. At least it gives me a thing. USB boot disable. Yeah. So yeah, so it's not. Copyright, copyright, copyright. Paranormal channel, that's it. Let's just have a go back in here. I'll use Going over to Sergio Streliak and getting through here. What I might do is see if I can see it through here, and then format. Format the internal drive what I've put in, just in case there's any partitions already created on it. I don't know those. Maybe I'll check them out. Oh, that the paranormal one. The Wi-Fi files. Mulder and Scully. Set it in my stupid time. Maybe a crap version of Windows you are trying to push. Shh, Xcooks, don't tell them that. It could be wrong generation drive I've put in. Yeah, I am not sure why it's not doing that. It's I've got a couple of these drives. I'll just try and get in once more, and if not, I'll swap that drive out because it could be an issue with that drive. That's more like it. Right, let's go into Sergio. See, yeah, I can see it in the boot menu. I can see it in the BIOS menu, and there's a bootable drive. It's just not seeing it in Windows. But I mean that. Well, there you go. It's now reset itself to that. It doesn't want to do that. It's going through Bob. Don't want to load Sergio or Sergio Streliak or Stellac or whatever it's Stilic, whatever it's pronounced. I don't know, but it's not loading that. Normally HPs, once you install drivers, are relatively straightforward to. Yeah, it's crashing when I sorry, it's saying it, even when I'm loading drive, it's not allowing me to do it. This is proven. Let me grab another drive out just in case it is a fault on drive. We've got the 240 gig. Yeah. Yeah. That's a WD. It might just not like the whatchamacallit. Might not like the drive. This is Windows 11 as well. It's just the load drivers, browse. Get onto my M2 drives. That one there. Let's load that. There we go. Doing it now. It's crazy, that, isn't it? Shift F10, DISKPART, because we're going to put a new thing on, LISDIS. So we use disk part. We're going to remove everything off disk 1. So cell disk 1, which is our internal drive. We now select it, so we'll clean it. And then we can just exit. Do a quick refresh, and we should have a lot less stuff going on screen. Oh, wahala. Select that one and select that one. Done. Need VMD drivers. Not possible to turn off this stupid thing in the BIOS. Now, faster drama continues. Sorry, just upload another video. It's deleting one. Oh, is it? He's uploaded one, but he's deleting it in an hour. Oh my gosh. I haven't fixed this thermal camera issue yet, so no. I did have another play around with it by booting off a SATA SSD into a fresh copy of Windows 10. It was, and it still didn't work. But it didn't work for other reasons, I think, because I've just not got a load of drivers installed, and then I had to get on with some work. So the plan is, when I've got a couple of hours, I'm gonna kind of take the PC out and take because I've got 4 NVMe drives in it. Take the NVMe drives out, put a clean version of Windows 11 NVMe in there, install all the drivers, no software, just install the drivers and see if it works. But I'm wondering it's because it's an updated version from 10 to 11 rather than a clean install. So because I have a dual boot on there, so I booted into the other version of Windows 11 I've got, which is on a separate drive in there, and that did the same thing. So I'm leading it more down to hardware or something like that. I don't. Could be one of my USB hubs because I've got 3 powered USB hubs on there as well. So I'm just going to kind of strip it all back and redesign it all and whatnot. So I am still struggling. All right, just need to. I'm going to reset that and then get back into the BIOS and just change my boot order. So F10 into boot order. So what's the latest on it, James? Is he F6 and then save and change, just exit? Is he popping it at Graham? When it's slow and laggy on the copy of Windows file stage, you know the driver is toast. Yeah, it was. I mean, the drive which was that one. Which is a shame because it's a good drive. This is the one which it's a 32 gigabyte Optane and a 512 NAND, and I think it's the Optane side what's gone. It's just completely fried. It's glowing under thermal camera like you wouldn't believe. So I think that's. It was just. I was black. Oh my gosh. So somebody else has stepped into the fray then. By the way, it sees him in boot menu. Not sure why I'm installing it. I was on a USB with Windows install. Made a media install from 2MS. That's correct, not edited. Yeah, I've got this version. What's going on now is an unedited file. So it just must not have liked the because in my edited file, obviously it bypasses things like TPM and whatnot on that edited file. So I think that's what it might be, Scugs. But it just means this ain't got latest patches, but I'll shift it over there and do updates once we get on. There you go. But it's a decent enough, quick enough system, this, in fairness, so it's not too much hassle. So we've got, I'm going to try and mix it up again today, just while that is loading. We will have a look what's on the shelf. We've got this one, which is, that needs screen taken out. We need to get a price on a screen for that one. Oh, we've got this one here, which is BitLocker keeps coming on. And I think that's just configuration in the BIOS or the drive failed. Don't know on that one. That one's a disk clone. We know about that. Oh, this one here is a Dell. That needs a drive, so might have to do that one next. Unfortunately, quite a lot of my business is drives. Data recovery, what's just come in, and just need to text him. Did this one yesterday. I'll text him now actually, because that is all done. Did this one yesterday, so that one's a few minutes. Right. So that's done. Oops, just missed a 0 off there. That's never good, is it? I once had a customer come, you know, and she came to the door, and it was a £60 job, and she came to the door and gave me £6. Sorry, she picked a laptop and everything else up, and she made sure she didn't pay me until I'd give her a laptop and everything else. And looking back on it, I think she realised. So she gave me £6. I says, okay. I said, what's that? She went, we've put £6 in your text message. I saw it must be misprinted. I said, it should be 60. I said, we did speak, and I did quote you £60. She, yeah, but you put it on your text message as £6. I went, yeah, but I had quoted you 60, hadn't I? Yeah, but you put it on your text message. I went, but clearly it's not a job for £6. I can't remember what I'd done. And she refused to pay me. She gave me £6. She says, that's your fault putting it on your text message. And she walked away with the laptop. Crazy. I've had other people roll £5 notes inside of 20s, and I don't know, pay a £200 bill, let's say, and they keep you talking, and then when they go, it's just a pile of £5 notes or something like that inside. So people are brilliant, aren't they? See if we can get some graphics drivers. As soon as I can get graphics drivers, we'll get this on screen and we will see what's what. You select all. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Intel. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. I'm just having a look to see which one is the graphics one, so we can get it on screen. That one's graphics, so get rid of them too. And that can stay on. That can come off. That can come off, that can come off, that can come off, that can come off, that can come off. All these can come off. 7 more to do. Right, we'll just get graphics installed and then installation complete. Wonderful. And then we can get that on. I'm not installing it via backdoor now. I am my Corsair gaming PC. Oh, I've done that one. HP now. Yes. I'm building a HD recovery station. Oh, I'd love to see what's entailed in that, Ronnie. What do you mean by a HD recovery station? Do you mean like a dock from all? Is it true that if you use your 11 BitLocker recovery, even MS can't? Well, I have a crack, or I have a patch for being able to get in. It's called Yellowstone or something like that, to get into BitLocker encrypted drives. I have tried it, and I tried it on a drive that I did a fresh install on, and tried to get it using this thing, because it's quite a complex thing. You've got to load it on USB on the actual device. You've got to have the device working, so it's not like you can just put it into another system. So you had to have the device working. So you have the device. So let's say this laptop, and it was BitLockered out. You'd have to copy the program onto a USB. You boot off the USB. You've got to hit a key. I can't remember which key it is at a specific time, and it interrupts it, and then you can do it like that. I tried for at least an hour to try and get it. I got into the program, just wouldn't do it, and I interrupted it at right point and everything else, just wouldn't do it at all. And then the tool got removed, but I have got that copy of that tool. I think it's called Yellowstone or something like Yellowjack or something. I can't remember what it's called now. So answer to your question is yes, Arian. It's if you lose your BitLocker encryption key, Microsoft can't even. There's not a master key on it, as far as I'm aware. You got to put 32 gigabytes in it. Whoa, I dug out. I had some stuff going for recycling the other day, and I thought, oh, I've got some RAM there. Let me just have a look at that RAM, and I'll let me go grab RAM. What I still threw here, sending it for recycling. So I was this one recycling pile, all this, and I just thought, oh, I'll just give it a quick once over, because I can't remember what it is, because I've had some of these months. So found that. I thought, well, I'll give that a try. So we'll that's not going to be recycling yet. We've got some DDR5 RAM as well. I thought, well, that ain't going for recycling. We've got some more DDR5 RAM. We've got a 2 terabyte Crucial drive. I got myself a 1 terabyte Evo, a stick of DDR3, and then I had a. Where was the one I was looking at and thought, oh wow, can't find it. There's a 2 terabyte NVMe kicking around somewhere as well. And I thought, oh right, that's definitely not doing that. Got a 16 terabyte enterprise drive as well. And I thought I'm going to just double check that everything has failed before it's going. Yeah, I've got a 2 terabyte. There's a 2 terabyte. What I was going in there for, and I don't know where it is. There's a 32 gig. Oh, that's it. That's the bit which I was looking for. 32 gig. What can we call it? And then because that's empty, they're empty. And it's like, yeah, better check all that stuff out beforehand, because don't want to be sending all that. Sorry, just let me click that and just install them four. Just watch Soren's video. I'm back to not replacing capacitors. Is that basically what Upshot is, Edinburgh? It's like, don't bother. Yeah, even if you've not got the code, Aaron, you can't do it unless if you've got an issue with it, let me know and I'll bang you the file over, and you can more than welcome to try that that hack crack mod, whatever you want to call it, on. But you'll need your working system. It's got to be on the machine that it was encrypted on, and you copy this thing onto a USB and try it off there. So happy to send that over if you want to try it. 80 quid of the RAM stick. Is that what it is? My YouTube is out for some reason. As some people problems with loading live streams, even yours. Just switch to my PC. Yeah, I think some people do get stuck on it, or it gets delayed, doesn't it, on there? For the BitLocker, you can remove it, but there is a big but. You will lose the data on it if the machine is not on enterprise BitLocker control. Then you have BitLocker recovery key. Yeah, the tool which is out, SCUGS, it was only out for, I don't know, 24, 48 hours, something like that, and he had to remove it from GitHub because of issues. Right, so let me rebuild this. They should now put all the drivers in, and then we can get this put to one side. Might need to back through and do a couple of these through HP system, but I'll do these afterwards. Right, just get them off, get that rebooted, and let me just see what that's doing. Yeah, so I've got it SCUGS. If you want a copy of it, well, just drop me a Discord. I'm happy to. It was on GitHub. I know it was only up for a short period of time, so I did well to get it, and a few people's asked me for it, so I have sent it across to them. I don't know what success they've had with it, but more than welcome to do it. Florizy, thank you very much for your very kind. I'm glad that came on at the right time, that, because then we had a pretty picture on screen whilst I was doing this. And we should get back up now. Okay, let's just do a quick refresh of that. I'm going to have to do HP's website for that, which isn't a problem. We will get that done. I'm not going to do that on stream because it's pretty boring, that. So we'll shut that down. Get this put to one side and we'll move on to the next. I'll just make a note of what I need to do. on here. So we need Windows Update. Win Update plus drivers. Okay. That just reminds me when I come back to it off stream to what I need to do. Done. Right, put that on the awaiting pile. Oh, he's coming to pick up. That's done. Let me put that through there because that's done. Right, I'm gonna just do a quick poll and just see what people want. If I can figure out how to do it. Engage, is it that one? Yes, poll. So we're going to say cooler removal and fit on a desktop or laptop flow diag. Right, there's a couple of choices there. Just let us know what you want to do, because we've got a laptop which is running slow. It's probably going to be a hard drive. We've got 3 of them. Or we've got a desktop that's got a water cooler in at the moment, what's completely failed. So water cooler needs stripping out, and we're fitting an air cooler for him. So those are the 2 next jobs, so we can all have an idea on what you want. And then we'll do whatever wins the poll, really. Oh, we're doing laptop diag. Okay. I mean, the laptop diagnostics is it's running slow, so I think it'll just be a case of seeing if it's a hard drive. So that might be something simplistic. Let's hope it's not 50-50. Right, see what's what. Right, we'll end the poll. Where are my poll results? How do I get onto poll results? Here we go. 50-50, wonderful. So we're going to toss for this then, aren't we? Well, that were inconclusive, weren't it? That were inconclusive. We'll toss for it. Let Maddie decide, yeah. That might be a better idea. Grab a pen. So we're going to put a D for desktop, L for laptop. So, Cato, thank you very much for your subscription. No need, I'm good. Okay, no problem, that's good. So we've got an L for laptop, D for desktop. So we'll go like this. Whatever side is upwards, showing upwards, is what we'll do. So I've dropped it onto the floor. So we'll do that again, so there's no cheating. L for laptop. So it looks like we're doing laptop. We will get onto desktop as well. So this is a Dell System. Oh, see the model? It's a Dell Inspiron 3584, I think that says. Yeah, 3584. Inspiron. So this one is, I see the issue. Dells are better than HP in my experience. I think HPs for me are easier to repair. I think Dells are more reliable. I don't like repairing Dells. I like working on Dells better because I think certainly more modern Dells are better built. But some models in Dells, oh my god, it's like trying to untangle spaghetti in your plate. They have that many screws and that many frames or subframes or this or that. It's just an absolute pain. Where HP tend to be a little bit more straightforward in how they put things together. But this is just having a new hard drive. This is the slow one, actually. But I mean, this one is a Intel Pentium Gold, so it will be an older one, this. It's an Inspiron 15 3000 series. But I think for reliability, I think Dell's, in my view, would be a little bit better. I think Lenovo's as well are probably. I don't see a great deal of Lenovo's. When I see a Lenovo, I would say there's a 50-50 chance of it being terminal for me. Where HPs, I see a lot more HPs, but is that because there's more HPs sold? Probably. I may. How did you see that with 4 GB? Yeah, not going to be fast enough for her. It's for her. Is it for a daughter? This she's going to university, so they're sending it away with a daughter. But we've got a spinny mechanical drive, and that's the culprit, unfortunately. And she wants Windows 11 on, so I might have a look to see if I've got some DDR4. If I've got a surplus amount of DDR4, I might bang a bit of DDR4 RAM in as well. FOC. Got that now. So we have a 1 terabyte mechanical spinny drive. I'm going to swap it with a SSD. Let's hope I've got some of those. Am I down to my last one? I am down to my last one. So I bought some more. Yes, I did. 480. I used to keep quite a lot of stock of SSDs. I'm talking, I used to buy boxes of 80 to 100. Now I keep 3 in stock because they're just so expensive. And also, they were like when everyone were getting 120s or 240 gigabyte drives. So why plot back? And that 3 years ago, where you could get away with kind of putting a 240 gigabyte drive in vast majority of people's computer. And I'm talking SATA SSDs here, not NVMe's. But now, 500 is the kind of go-to now for most of my stuff. And quite often, the supplier that I use is more expensive than Amazon, which is lunacy. But Amazon do limit you to how many they allow you to buy. So I can buy 2 at once, and I can only buy 2 every 7 days. I've been trying to buy a graphics card off Amazon, and they won't let me buy any more because I've bought 6 graphics cards this year, and you're only allowed to buy 6 a year. So I am blocked from buying all graphics cards now on Amazon, unless I want to buy one of their vastly overpriced ones. But the good news is I ordered from Overclockers, and they sent me a load of sweets. Woohoo! So I use my accounting a lot of years. Lenovo. No, even from factory it was that. Dell's are problematic to repair. Dedicated PSUs, yeah. Dell desktops. I mean, it's got a lot better on Dell HP desktops and things like that, where they've got dedicated parts in them. They were just creating e-waste, weren't they? It was just such a pain and struggle to either repair or even get the parts. It was just out of order, really, what they were doing. Certainly on power supplies, which were a common fault on them, weren't they, for desktop systems failing. Just, yeah, not clever, not good. Poor guy's going to sell his house for a thing. HP hinge problem. Yeah, I do quite a lot of hinge problems actually on there. On HP. Didn't even think of that. But then again, I think they all suffer with hinge problems, don't they? With the new style that I've started trying, though, I'm really impressed with that. I don't think I've got a hinge. I've got one coming in. I took a call off somebody yesterday, and she said, I've got a problem with laptop. I said, okay, what's the problem? She said, well, there's nothing wrong with it. I said, okay, that's good. What are you ringing me for? She said, well, there's an issue with it. I said, well, there's not a problem with it. She went, well, it's doing this, it's doing that, it's doing this, it's doing that. I said, okay. I said, so is that what the problem is? Yeah, that's what the problem is. Okay. She said, but it's working fine, there's no issues. I went, right, okay, well, if it's doing all that, is it really working fine? So we've got a 4GB 10, is that a 1060? 2066. So anyway, upshot of it was she kept adding on to what the issues were. And I went, you're telling me there's nothing wrong with it. You keep saying there's nothing wrong with it, nothing wrong with it. And now you're telling me it's a simple fault, but you've listed like 8 or 9 different faults there. Realistically, you need to bring it in so we can see it. That's just, there's clearly obviously issues with it. Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with it. It's working fine. Well, again, why are you ringing me if it's working fine? Well, no, this you just went round in a few circles, but she's got a hinge problem on hers. But it's not the screen side, it's the keyboard side. So I am quite keen to do my new style of repair. I've only done that I think once on stream, so I am keen to see if I can get that one done. I'll just swap these meters around, and we are on meter number number 6. I think this is 5. Connect, link. Yes, right, I've got that. And we want no 19 now. Don't need 17 amps. 6 amps should be more than enough. There we go. Yeah, that's the other thing we do. I don't like the way they do the BIOS as well. I know Arnold's helped me a couple of times, Lead Farmer, with Dell BIOSes, and he usually gets me to send him the file, and he does it all at his end. I don't like the way they do it. They could make it so much easier, S-Cugs, to help people out with that. I drill the lid and pop the rivet. Yeah, that's, well, I've done one of those, but I've also done it a slightly different way by rebuilding the actual, do you know, the actual hinge which disintegrates the plastic. I've been using some UV resin gel and some UV resin adhesive, which is set hard as plastic, and touch wood, it's not come back. So we did that one on the last one, but yeah, the rivet one I've done a couple of times as well. Got that idea off Just Inspired Kent, and he sent me the links for the rivets. That's a nice one to do as well. Oh, I've got somebody collecting. Just give me 1 second, guys. This is a collection, this one. Right, sorry about that. That was the, well, I can breathe out now. That was the LED one going. Woohoo! So glad that's gone. Don't like them at all. To repair hinges, I use a mix of baking soda and super glue and it becomes stronger than before. Yeah, Salt Taken. I have tried that in the past, and we discussed this on one of the things. And I have moved on to. I've got a video which I did it on other week. I've moved on to two things. One that, and the other that. That is amazing. Is absolutely amazing. It cures in about 3 seconds as well. It's rock hard, absolutely rock hard, crystal clear, rock hard, brilliant stuff. Please buy some. It's about £5. If you want a link to it, I'll give you a link. That is the other stuff, which is a gooey gel. So this is more liquefied. So this is like a gel or a putty. Again, translucent and clear. And I use that to build up the actual sockets back, and then I use some of this to kind of get it all going together. And combination of them two, so much better. So much better than just cure it with UV lamp. But that, brilliant. I've got a link if you want a link to that. Really, really is well worth it. I did. And I'm not going to take credit for that. Hot Cows give me the thought about using the clear adhesive, even though I've had it ages. And then Just Inspired Kent, who I got the idea for the screen rivets. And then that nail gel is the other one as well. No, really good. Farm Tech, good morning. Hey, Ruggers, hello, hello, hello. Really love fixing the hinges on those HP2 series. They seem to be cardboard, yeah. Again, the let's get that in there. The whatchamacallit, what I was going to say, the ones where the glass screens as well. I used some of that UV adhesive on, you know, where it's edge-to-edge glass screen, so you've got no bezel. I've got one sat down there. Oh. So that type, you know, where there's no bezel, where you can actually fix down when they go at the bottom. And I used the adhesive resin to repair one of these, and it worked as well. So if you get one of those type, which is one of them ultra thin ones with edge-to-edge screens, the UV resin works really well on that. Instead of using that, but I've not had much success, because what I found with the super glue and baking soda, the super glue gives off gas and can corrode some contacts and things inside, so it's not brilliant to use inside. But that thing, it's quite brittle. I found it quite brittle. The UV stuff I just found a bit better. Anyway, let's turn this on. We are pulling 600. That's better, isn't it? And it's a Dell, so we're going to do that, and then F2, I think it is on Dell. Pizza delivery man come through. Yep, I will drag it out. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me get into here, and then I will drag it out for you and give you the link. It's well worth getting, and I'll send you the link to the same stuff as I use, because that. Right, this is just going through a BIOS check, so we'll just leave that to do that a second. And I'll get this out, and I will put UV in here. And it is that one, and then that one, and then share, copy. Go to my YouTube channel, visit channel, computer people, which is me. Paste. There we go. Have a look at that. That is the link. That is the link for the that exact stuff I use. I can't remember how much you are on there. But have a look at that. That is brilliant, brilliant stuff. The other stuff's off Amazon, and I think you can just buy it from different places. Right, that doesn't seem to be wanting to post now. I wonder if it's that RAM that I've put in. I know, JFix isn't nailing it. Find something that is so affordable or cheap. I think cheap can sometimes do a product disservice because you think it's a cheap product and it's just really good value. But I agree, something so affordable, what really does work so well. It is for me. It's been excellent. I'm going to pop that RAM out because it don't want to be doing that, and I'm going to pop battery in as well. So whether it's that RAM it doesn't like, I am unsure, but we'll see. So we've got charge current now. I'll tell you why. I'm a donkey. Can we spot what I've done? I've left it on HP, Anna. Flick it to Dell. There we go. So it now should work, as long as I've got the right size. Whatchamacallit in. That looks more promising. Here we go. We're coming through. It's cheaper than super glue, and it's a massive. I mean, you saw the size of it. I'll tell you what I'll do. When this starts loading Windows, I'll show you both of these and how well they work. So stick around, and I'll show you how well they work. I'll just get Windows loading on here, and I'll show you the difference in them, just so you've got an idea. But it works, yeah, incredibly well. So we'll just get Windows up and running, and then, as I say, I will demonstrate how good these are at what I'm saying when I find my lead for my. I need to charge my UV camera because it was flat the other day. My UV light, sorry. Put on charge. There you go. So we'll select Windows 11 with latest things. We'll just bang this onto here, and then I'll show you. I bought once broken Nintendo handheld. Some idiot destroyed by using super glue. Yeah, they give off a gas. I can't remember what gas it is. Is it hydrochloride gas or something like that? I can't remember. But they give off a gas which can affect different components in your computer. And it kind of goes white over time. You'll have seen it. Plus, a lot of super glue used to have what's that poison? What kills everyone? Begins with S. Can't remember what it's called. So it's never good to use on things what you drink out of or put in your mouth, and so on. Same stuff as what Apple pips have gone in. Right, that's doing that. By the way, they released a copy of Windows 11 LTS with. Yeah, they have actually without Copilot. Thinking about it, I did know that. Yeah, glue ribbon connectors, hinge, motherboards to cases. Yeah, they do come in very useful. Let's just show you this. Just while that's doing its business, I'll just get my microscope on. And we'll have a quick look under here. Got an old board knocking around. I turned microscope on, it works wonders, doesn't it? Should have billions of old, but yeah, that'll do. Get that thrown in the bin. Okay. So this is just to show you how the different stuff works. So we're going to put a spot of this on. This is just the clear adhesive. I'll put 2 spots and I'll put a big spot on. That is quite, I've got no depth of field on my microscope, unfortunately, because it's a monocular. And we'll just bake it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll give that 5 seconds. But now, look how, I mean, it will still come off the board, but I am pushing in as hard as I can. I'm pushing with both hands there, and I've actually speared it and gone through. But it just glues absolutely rock hard. It will come off the board because obviously there's no adhesion to that. But you can just see it glues absolutely. Well, I've bent me. I've actually bent the thing. I'm actually bending that back. That's the clear adhesive. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. Now the other stuff, which is the 3D gel, is a bit different. Reason why this is a bit different, let's just grab a bit of this out and then I'll show you. And I'll try and do this on microscope as well. So that's what it looks like. So you can mold it to whatever shape you want. So you could mold it into odd shapes or whatever. It'll stick to itself. Got something coming through on there. So we'll just do a stupid shape. Just give me 1 second, guys. Let me just answer this phone. PC repairs. Yeah. All right, no worries. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep, we can do all that. No problem at all. No, because something like that would take several hours. It's just not. Yeah, it's not a 10-minute job, you see. So you drop it off with us, we get that done, and it's normally done in 1 or 2 working days. Yeah, no problem at all. We'll get that sorted. All right, have a good holiday. See you later. Bye-bye. Right, so what I was saying was, go back to microscope. You can mold this into whatever shape you want. And as you can see, I have just molded it into a really indescribable thing. But what I did with the laptop hinges, I actually molded it round the actual hinge itself. So you could do it like that. So we'll just bake that again for, I think this is about a 5-second thing as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's 5 seconds. So now it's not quite as hard as the plastic, but it's a really good structure. I haven't baked that long enough, I can see. It's a really good structure to start building from, and then you can just do it. So they, I think that costs about £5 as well. So five UK pounds, something like that. Oh, that's better. So now I'm trying to bend it, and I can just bend it, but it's as hard as equivalent plastic. It says like a hard plastic. Ouch! It's hurting my fingers trying to bend. It's like bending a hard plastic, but as you can see, it will get stressed as it is. But that is brilliant because it's moldable, and then combining it with that other adhesive, and it's really good for £5 each. It's excellent stuff. But that adhesive, check out that link. It's really is good stuff. Well, they both are. And it was Just Inspired Kent which recommended the gel. And I have got a video where I did a hinge repair with it. It worked exceptional. But that adhesive is really good as well. Can you get the nail gel on, Ali? The only reason I use that Edinburgh is I got it off Amazon and it was next day delivery. I think it was about £5-6, something like that. It wasn't expensive, and I just thought that tub will last me for forever. Do you know the amount that I do? As opposed to waiting for maybe a month or so. We've got a subscriber, Ruggers. Thank you very much for your follow on Twitch on there as well. Thank you. So I can use acetone as super glue remover. Yeah, you can. Acetone will bring it off. Only certain types of super glue, because there's different types of super glue. Yeah, you can actually use depends what type of super glue it is, because some will dissolve with, or some will free up with acetone, some will free up with IPA, some will free up with white spirit, and things like that. Depends what type of super glue it is, because there's different types. I think that depends on what type of Tipp-Ex it used to be as well. I don't use Tipp-Ex that often now. I don't even think I've got a bottle of it. But it depends what type of Tipp-Ex it is. WD-40, yeah, WD-40 is a good one. WD-40 is an oil displacement and water displacement, isn't it? That's I've got a little can of WD up there, which I use as a lubricant on laptop hinges, but that's the only thing I use it from. Never ever put it in a lock. Never put it in a lock, any type of lock or door lock, or any type of thing what takes a key padlock or anything like that. Never do it on there. And don't put it on the chain, because it dissolves the grease and it dissolves the oil, and unless you clean it, use it as a cleaner rather than a lubricant. That's the thing with that. Right, we're nearly at a point of being able to move this to one side as well. So that's the old drive, which will be smashed with a hammer. So I'm going to just take a hammer to this. I'll put you on mute while I bang it. That's irrecoverable. Shit, I didn't get a data back, did I? The driver's failed. Have you ever tried using Christitus? Yes, I have. That's the utility for creating unattended files, isn't it? What's Worms doing? Time for the stairs. No problem at all. See you later, Worms. Nice to see you again as well. See you nice. If you do not have WD-40, you can use any tools, yeah. WD-40 was developed for NASA. Is Gorilla Tape the other half of WD? Didn't know that. Yeah, the WD was developed for NASA, and it was it stands for Water Displacement 40, and that was their 40th attempt at getting some type of lubricant to displace water off components and so on. So that's where the name came from, WD-40, Water Displacement number 40. Just drill it. Well, it's got, I don't think I need to drill that. I like taking the hammer out on it more. So yeah, we can hear it rattling. So inside of there will be lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of pieces of broken hard drive. So I'll send it to data recovery people and see what they can do. Stick it all back together. He's made an update for it. Might have to have another look at that. I usually just download the update from Microsoft and just create an unintended file myself to what I want, with different passwords, different accounts, and everything else. So that's what I normally do. And then I started using JFix recommended Zone 94 because they package the Windows ISO with all the Windows updates in it. So I started using that because that did save me quite a bit of time. But unfortunately, they've created an unintended script, and what that'll actually do is install a bit of software, change the homepage of their Microsoft Edge, and put a different background on. And then I would have to go back through and change all what they'd done, but it did still save me time overall. So I thought, oh, I'll just create another one and do the updates and strip out their stuff, and that's the one which failed to work properly. So I do need to go back through and get a. I think the one I'm using is a few months out of date. On a similar note, 6up didn't quite taste as nice now. No, it weren't as sparkly, was it? It weren't a sparkly fill. Convair was hired to build the Atlas missile, a giant nuclear rocket. The missile had a steel skin so thin that it would rust and collapse just from standing outside. Well, you don't really want that, do you, with a nuclear missile? Should protect it. They bought vats of newly invented WD-40 formula. Oh, is that what it was done for? WD-40 to stop it rusting? Factory workers on the production line noticed how easy it was liquid stop rust and loosen stuck mechanical parts. Realising how useful it would be for their own tools, lawnmowers, etc., bicycles, employees started sneaking the liquid out of the plant in their lunch boxes. Norman Larson, the founder of Rocket Chemicals Company, found out about the rampant workplace stealing. Instead of getting angry, he realised that if a factory worker loved it enough to steal it, everyday consumers would pay money for it. That's a cracking idea. I'm going to butcher this. I'm going to Epco. I am going to butcher what you're writing there. Vernon von Braun. I don't know if that Werner von Braun, the guy that fired a bunch of rockets at your grandparents, headed up NASA. So something off with them. Yeah. For the slower laptops, I use TinyMaker to make stripped down versions of Windows. Yeah, I have got actually a stripped down version of Windows as well. It's rare that I ever put it on. I think I can remember putting it on one laptop, and the customer rang me and went, I can't play videos on it, and because it had stripped out Windows Media Player and all sorts of stuff. And I went, all right, bring it back. So I said, I've put it on because it's a stripped down version to give you better usage and, you know, more performance and all that. Oh no, I just want proper one. So I just ended up putting it to one side. But I have got a de-bloated version of Windows 10 and Windows 11 that I do sometimes put on machines for testing, because obviously it installs a bit quicker as well and whatnot. But with modern drives, I think work just as quick as anything. It's just the hardware, isn't it? But I will say, I've had Windows full fat version of Windows 11 installed on a 2 GB system, and it managed the RAM adequately as long as I didn't have loads of stuff open. Yeah, they're good for VMs. Yeah, good for VMs without a doubt. I thought that was a good thing as well, Cows. I thought you were just expressing your knowledge on how much you knew about WD-40, but I enjoyed reading that as well. I do like these interesting facts. Last Windows 11 update breaks VLC. How does it? Why have they took something out with it? I mean, VLC is a staple, isn't it, for most people on how they play videos. It just works amazingly well. It's lagging now, but there's a workaround. Well, the thing is, Windows Media Player doesn't include alt codecs. That's the problem. You try playing a DVD through Windows Media Player and it doesn't always recognise the right codecs. It detects it as a virus. I can imagine they weren't impressed. VLC all the way. I completely agree. Completely agree. I even have a VLC on my iPhone to play videos. I like it that much. I've got it on the I've got it in the car. Got it on my iPhone. It just works brilliantly. VLC is used for playing music, not video. They do have extra codecs in the yeah, they do. You can, and I used to install a codecs pack. I can't remember what it's called now. To Windows Media Player, which used to get round quite a few of the inadequacies. But yeah, VLC, it's just one-time thing, isn't it? Do you know what VLC reminds me of? It reminds me of where Winamp was. You know, when Winamp was just brilliant. You just put Winamp on, or AC/DC for photos, and you just put them on, and they just worked. Just hope VLC don't go the way those two went. I know you can still get Winamp in a different guise, and you can still get AC/DC as well. But yeah, that's where I think VLC is. Hopefully it'll stay around forever. I don't use it for playing music. I don't really listen to music on my computer, but it is. It certainly is there for video. Certainly is there for video. This computer is running slowly. So while that's doing that, let's have a look what else we've got on here. We will do the desktop one next, because that was the other one which came in there. So we'll shift that to one side. We'll shift that to one side. We'll put our big box of RAM back in here. So we'll do the desktop one next, which is always good fun because I don't have enough room for desktop. And then we'll see which laptop we're going to do. I need to probably take a screen out of one of them because I need to order a screen. So I need to see what screen we are ordering. So we'll take the screen out. 3,310 subscribers. That just blows my mind. Old Napster days, yeah. He changed the music. Well, he changed not so much the music. Well, he did change the music industry, but he changed the online streaming industry. Did the guy who invented Napster for the better? And I don't mean for piracy. He brought more in line with people like iTunes and Google Music, and iTunes really, for music distribution to the masses. That's really where he did that well. As bigger issues on ARM breaking Teams and Outlook. Office. Oh, they broke that as well. I really don't like ARM. The ARM OS, or the ARM version of Windows, is just a pain, absolute pain to install, I find. Morning, Tammy L. Hinfla. Good morning, anyway. Good morning. Morning, Black Albinos as well. I'm sending my PC to get fixed today. Oh, wow, what's wrong with it, Black Albinos, over on Twitch? What's wrong? Oh, dog's coming to see me again. Windows gave VLC a 33-second delay or something. Is that what it was? Well, and thank you, Ariane. Thank you. That is actually equated to 9 days ago. I hit 2,000 subs. I've done 1,310 subs in 9 days. I have put a few videos out, but there's two specific videos. The one about the little preheater, which I've got sat here, and the Thermal Master P3 camera, and I think I've gained about 4,000 views or something crazy just across those two, and a mix of other ones as well. I've had about 10,500 views in a week. Just gone absolutely crazy. Gone crazy. So thank you. I can give you a company name that has cheap spare part prices. Like, wow, that is cheap. Please do let us know. I mean, you can Discord me, put me one on Discord if you want, or you can pop it in here. But yeah, anything like that is really good. I use there's a couple of suppliers that I use for screens, and I won't get on to which ones I do use or don't use, but I will say the two companies that I use for screens have about 7 or 8 other brand company names, but they all belong to these two companies, and I don't like either of them. I've had big fallout to the fact that they both banned me, and I had to set new accounts up because there was multiple occasions where they were sending used broken parts out and won't give you a refund. And I had to go to small claims courts on one of them, so they banned me. And I even I went through PayPal and eBay where I bought stuff through, and and PayPal and eBay just sided with them. So I put negative feedback on. They removed the seller can remove their negative feedback. Why? And they just kept the money. Yeah, but they've got such a monopoly on screens. I've just gonna kind of bite the bullet and still use them as much as my disgust. A bit like Amazon, isn't it? ARM on Windows is yeah, it's installing its setup and things like that. I built it, but can't for the life of me figure out why my RGB in my fans won't turn on. I even bought new fans and still no beans. At this point, I'm tired of rewiring. What case have you? Is there a chance that your fan control don't have RGB controls or something? If it's Corsair, you will need to install their software. Yeah, S-Cug is it. Nail it on that one, Black Albinos. You need to install software on some of them. And is it addressable RGB? So is it 5 volt or 12 volt? So are you plugging a 12 volt one onto a 5 volt socket on the board? Because obviously if the 12 volt fans, it will go on a 5 volt header, 5 volt won't go on a 12 on your motherboard. So that could also be something. So just make sure you are plugging it onto the right header. Or is it powered through SATA onto some type of thing? And some of the controllers might have an on and off switch on them to see with that. But I did one last week and the controller would fail. I had to put a new controller on. So it all depends on whether you've got a controller on there. But let us know and see what we can sort and help with. Geometric Future Model 5 came with 5 fans. I bought Corsair fans because they match the AIO. But you've not got an AIO. Oh no! Bless you. Only 4 of the 7 light up, but the Mystic Light doesn't recognise my fans, nor does iCUE. Have you got your USB plugged into the board? I had this problem with iCUE, and there's a patch you've got to do on one of the exe files. Oh my gosh, that were a while ago. I'd have thought they'd sorted that, where it won't recognise it. And I found the problem, and it was to do with one of the exe files in the iCUE software, and you've got to edit the exe file, or you've got to edit a DLL. I can't honestly remember. I had to edit a file to get it working. But if you've got 7 connected to one controller and 4 working and 4 aren't, take one of the plugs out of the working side and plug one of the non-working ones into there just to make sure they are working. What I'm hoping is the guy can get my old fans to work so I can return the Corsair fans. Shouldn't be a problem. Again, it all depends on how they're working and configured. But most, if they're working off the 5 volt addressable header, shouldn't be a problem. You can actually daisy chain them as long as you don't put too many onto chain. On the old 56 dial-up on AOL, took a few hours to get CDs worth. They did. They've got a limit of 6 of their S-Cugs on the fans on there. I have got a hub here, sat here. Open between 10 and 11. Oops, 19, 11, 10, 11 a.m. Right. So he's picking up tomorrow. Discord link. They are from France. We use them in the shop. It has everything, even pulled foam. I even got pulled foam parts. The Discord link. I'm on James's. I will get you James's Discord link, even though I don't use Discord. I need to set this up as a what should we call it? I don't have my own Discord. I'm on JFix's Discord, so I'll get you a link to that. So you are more than welcome if I can figure out how to do it. I can never figure out how to do this. JFix and leave server. How do I share? Invite to server? No. Oh, there we go. Copy. Let me get over here. Right, this is the Discord link to the one that I'm on. Paste and send. There you go. That is That is that one. I'm on JFix's Discord. I'm on quite a few different Discords, but I am on that one. You're more than welcome to send me a link on there, tag me as a friend or whatever you want to do, and I will be more than happy to converse. Yeah, living up. It was on about this the other day. The dial-up days. Yeah, getting my first modem. I remember that. Sometimes the ones which come with the case, black albinos, are better as well. So let me get the telephone, guys. 1 second. PC repairs. Hello. Okay, what's the issue with it? Okay. Any specific time it's crashing, or just when you turn it on, or just randomly throughout the day, or? Okay. Okay. Could be, but it depends how it's crashing, because there's several ways it can crash you. So you can just turn off, it can blue screen, it can black screen, it can freeze. So there's a lot of different things that it. Yeah, they're usually related to memory issues. That's because your CPU sat around going, "Where's my information?" It's because memory or your RAM hasn't given it to it, so it kind of blames the RAM. But RAM might be sat around waiting for it as well. So that's the thing. So yeah, we can run tests and diagnostics. Just let us know when you want to drop it down, and we'll get that sorted in for some diagnostics and tests. Okay. Hello. All right. So you've obviously got a detection switch in it. So yeah, is it a desktop PC or a laptop? Desktop. So yeah, just let us know when you want to drop it down. We'd have a look, and we'd have to do some checks, some diagnostics, just to see what's causing the issue, rather than the issue, and then we can take it from there and hopefully get that sorted here. I'm open between 10 and 11 tomorrow if you want to do it tomorrow. Yeah, that's for drop off and collections. Yeah. Yeah, just give us a text message if you are coming, so I know to expect you. Cheers then. Bye bye now. Sorry about that, guys. So it's somebody else who's got. He's been on YouTube, watched a few videos, and been on ChatGPT, and he wanted to know whether I could help. What did Cow say? I had the same issue. I had to buy the IQ fans in the end to get them to work properly. What fans are you in your case? If you want to buy, Soul, general chat, you can put it in, or I think you can find me as a member and tag me as a friend or whatever. I don't really use Discord that much, so you'll have to excuse my ignorance when I go on about Discord. I don't really use it, most people just kind of find me in there and then do a friend request and send it through there. But if you don't want to do that, you can do it as a I think you put it in general chat, just tag me in it. PCDD repairs. Oh, your painters didn't turn up. Oh no. I've got a Corsair quality case, well, even 10 years of use. So I think cases today are outstanding, absolutely outstanding. Right, so this one's done. Again, I'm not going to do any more of this on screen, because what I would normally do when I get to this point on here, I would start installing everything, but I can have a machine here and then 2 or 3 more machines around here. So I'll do them all on one go. Doing all updates and everything at the same time, and then at least we're not sat here just looking at a blank screen. And because you know what'll happen, I'll start singing, won't I? And nobody really wants me to start singing. So we've got that, and we'll get a case back on it. I'm not going to call this done. We're going to call it almost. just like I almost made it to toilet this morning. That's a certain age, isn't it? Sent. I've just heard something ping through. So on there, go to there and go to, there we go, fun chat. Wonderful, thank you very much. And visit site. We will stick that on my desktop. Minimize. We don't want to create that just yet. No thanks. Time for a snack. And we will have a look at that. Thank you so much. Sol Taken, that is on my desktop. I will have a look at that. It's always useful to have some other sources of parts, because not every supplier sells every part. I just wish we could get, that's the short one in that, I just wish we could get quicker delivery from China and places like that, because you end up paying such a premium in UK if you want to. If you don't want to wait 3 months, and rightly so, other people have took the risk, took the storage, took everything else, but they charge you 60 quid more on a £200 part. And it's like, really? You know, you want a 30% markup just because you've ordered it? But I suppose they're taking the risk that it's sat there and they might not sell it. Done. Let's get this lady's details stuck in there, and then we will finish that again. I'll put that with the unfinished stuff. Oh, there's 2 there to just do Windows updates on. Oops, just done some bubble wrap. I like the Lanli cases, Lanli cases, whatever they're pronounced. I've got 2 of those now, personally. But if you're after, I'm going to bleat on about this. The case I build 90% of my machines in for customers is £35. It's amazing. It's soundproofed. It's this, it's that. It's easy to build in. It just does everything on the tin. Yeah, it's not got flashing lights and glass panel, but some people don't want that. Oh, 32 good. Oh, we're getting on to RAM here. So I'm just reading the Twitch ones as well. RS came with the 32 gig DDR5, £380. Wow, such a lot of money in it. It's all expectations. I look at a case as something which just holds things together. So I'm looking at one which will give me decent airflow and something which will enable me to keep things cool. I'm not bothered about flashing lights. I've got actually the one down here now. I've sorted my Lanyon one out when I built this new system. That's a Corsair 4000D airflow one I've got on my new system. But it sits under desk. I've turned all my RGB off everywhere on board and everything because I don't do RGB. Chill, morning, Mick, morning, Mick. Let me go grab this other computer. This is desktop computer. Oh, here we go. We just love doing desktop computers because we don't have enough space on here. On here. Oh, living egg. It's heavy. Twice in 1 week I've worked on this. Armac4411, hello, and thank you very much for your subscription. Very much appreciated. Let's get that glass panel moved up there. Definitely don't like touching glass. So this one came in non-working, shutting down randomly. And there was 2 things wrong with it. One, its on and off button was seized, could not work at all. And 2, his water cooler had failed. So I rang him up and I said, your water cooler's failed. I said, but I will not fit a water cooler. I said, I just won't fit them, and everything else. And he says, can you tell me who will? I went, well, you just have to do some Googling. I said, there's nobody I'd recommend, because I wouldn't recommend fitting a water cooler. I said, I will not fit water coolers. If you're telling me you don't want me to fit an air cooler, you would have to take it somewhere else. I'd turn the job down. I won't do it. So, cut long story short, his dad came and picked it up, and I had a chat with his dad, and he then texted me that night, and he went, oh no, I misunderstood. I thought you meant you don't fit coolers. I said, no, I fit coolers, just not water coolers. So hence why I've got it now back for a air cooler fitting. So I'm going to be stripping out the water cooler, and we'll be fitting an amazing air cooler and getting it all back tickety-boo and working for him. And hopefully, I did say to him, if I couldn't test everything thoroughly because his cooler were failed, I did say, look, once we fit the cooler, you might find that the CPU won't perform either. So I don't want to stress test it at the moment, because obviously your cooler's failed, and I'm not stripping all your cooler out if you don't want work done. So I'm going to have to test your CPU once that is. So he said, okay. So he said he understood what I was trying to get at. Let's see. That one. But as best as we're going to get this. I did notice it was different from Corsair. I use Fractal Torrent, great case, but my PC runs cool and getting like 300 FPS in Battlefield 6. So if the RGB don't work, oh, we've got a follower on Twitch, which is there we go. Thank you very much, Black Albinos. I've met my goal of 131 followers on Twitch. Woohoo! Thank you. So if RGB don't work, just frustrating. Spend so much money on one tiny thing, doesn't work, drive me nuts. I think that's inherent with a lot of things. Drives me nuts. Black Albinos. It's not good. It's a liquid cooler, not a water cooler. You can't drink water. Yes, I have got a bottle of this stuff, and it's highly, highly toxic. So I agree. It is an all-in-one liquid cooler, not a water cooler. I mispronounced that one. Scoops. But we all know what I mean. 150 quid in 2017. Dear case back then, weren't it, Kiki? Downward facing air cooler for cheap motherboards, tower coolers for mid-range, IOs for top of the range motherboards. I wouldn't necessarily say, and I'll stand corrected, but I've done it many, many times on stream, that for 99% of people out there, they do not need a water cooler. 99% of people who has liquid cooling do not need liquid cooling. The air coolers are outstanding today. Outstanding. Yeah, there might be 3 to 5 degrees delta difference when you start ramping up the system, but air coolers, for the cost for performance, is exceptional. Yes, there is some cases if you're looking at high-end chips. I've got a 9850X3D in mine, and mine sits on my air cooler, which is the same family of cooler I'm going to fit in this today, at 73 degrees. And that's in-game, and that's running a 5090 as well. So, yeah, I don't have a problem. Water cooler might keep it at 65, 68 degrees, 70 degrees. 73 degrees for me is more than adequate. I don't feel the need for that, and I'm not putting anything that could potentially have a catastrophic failure point in my system. But I do get why people want them, and I do get the fact that a lot of people want them for aesthetics rather than practicality. So it's not like I'm not saying that they don't have a purpose. They do. It's just that I feel that a lot of the purpose is insignificant to what people have. They want it for looks rather than practicality. And we won't even get onto liquid metal. I think water cooling and liquid metal is a bit like having a Formula One mechanic working at Quick Fit, replacing tyres. You've got something which is highly specialised and highly tuned, but it's not really getting any practical reason for being there because it's not needed. Oh, that's tight. Peerless Assassin, that's exactly what I've got, and that's what I'll be fitting. I'm going to be fitting, I think this is a 3800, so I'll be fitting a 120 SE. We've got a 120 SE digital in black, so this one is going to have a little bit of flashiness on, so it's going to have a temperature gauge and whatnot on it as well to look at and sit in awe and go, oh, I've got flashing lights. Because some people like that. I don't know whether he does, but that's the one which we are fitting. Let's back off. Radiator falling out. Oh, cable tied in. Who fitted this? Who fitted this? We're going to leave his front fans in as intake fans anyway. It's a little bit dusty in here. This is water cooler out. And let's just give that a quick wipe and see which chip it is. I think it's a 3800. No, it's a 5800. So I'm going to take them fans off the front and pull these out, and because we're going to rewire these anyway. So we'll just get those stripped out. We've got RGB at the front. 2, 3, out. Out. 2, 3. Done. Put that fluff in the bin. We need to re-screw them on because they were fixed to his cooler, and his cooler no longer is there, so we can't do that. We need to do it. We've got a non-RGB fan at there, so pity we ain't got an RGB fan to put at the back. So we'll loosen these off, snapping the tension. I'd once GPU and AO, but AO failed about a year. Yeah, I see so many AIOs where they block, like this one, and people continue using their computers because they look and go, well, fans are spinning. So brilliant. And then the CPU just cooks itself to death. Or they leak and they drip down onto the GPU, or onto motherboard, or onto something else. And they end up with not only having to replace a cooler, they end up having to replace a CPU or a GPU or a motherboard or a combination of everything or nothing. So I think for the risks for the benefits of what a liquid cooler gives, I don't think, for me personally, it's not worth the risk, unless it's a necessity and needed, which are in rare cases. It comes down to wants and needs. But I get it. Do you know what? Want is a need for some people. They want it looking pretty, and have lots of flashing lights. If that's what floats your boat, that's what it is. But you just got to accept the risk. I did a Wi-Fi card yesterday for somebody, and he chose the USB plug-in type. And I said, well, your downside of going for a USB plug-in type is they can overheat, or they will overheat, because it's not really designed that. And he still chose it anyway. So I did warn him yesterday. I said, look, if it overheats, I said, it's not covered under your warranty. Because I've actually told you that it can overheat, certainly if you're using it for like
PCDD, you little shit.
10 hours a day, you're going to overheat it. TFN, good, aren't you? Shouldn't you be at work, TFN? Hello. Uncle Dirk, when did you get through? Well, in fairness, we're at 3,320 something. I would just say 9 days ago we're at 2,000, and today we've got 1,320 things. So I need to shout my daughter. So yeah, 1,320. It's gone absolutely crazy. I put a couple of videos out. Well, I've put 2 review videos out, and then some other stuff on there, and it's just gone mental. What I do not like doing with this is fitting these. My motherboard is in situ, because they're a pain to do. No, I'm taking you on your word on that, TFN. Didn't have to start the afterpay. Well, you'd set me a target of 10,000 before end of September. So I'm trying to achieve 10,000 subs before the end of September. I'm catching James up. Oh. Hey, you're only ever in a race with yourself, though, aren't you? Right, so we need the red ones out for the AM4, AM5 boards. That one. One. Still no news on internet, TFN? Or are they just not milking cows? They're doing mains. Oh, right, okay. Well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. You know, I fit so many of these, and I still forget which way to fit those little brackets. I think the curve goes to the inside. If you're wondering what I did first off, I put some double-sided tape on the back of the CPU bracket to hold it in place, because obviously when it's like this, they tend to fall with gravity. So sticking it on with a bit of tape just means you can fumble this and make this look even harder than it really should be. I've got the dexterity of a donkey. Dirt Diggle donking trainer. Donking? Can't even talk now. Knit these up with this small screwdriver, and then just make sure it's tight enough with the big one. just a final nip up. Don't want to compress the board, so we don't have to over tighten them. That's adequate. More input. Oh wait, those that the MSI 500 gigabyte drive is $45 US. That yeah, the ones now are £61 for a 500 gigabyte or 480 gig MSI SATA drive is £61. That's what they are in the United Kingdom. There we go. That will spread out very nicely when it comes on to where we're going. So, cooler. Oh, this is a digital cooler. So it's the same family as all of those, just a digital version, which means it's got a built-in temperature gauge and everything on top. So it looks beautiful. And before we remind me, because we know I've got an absent mind, I'm going to take the peel reveal off. Beautiful. These coolers are awesome. If you want anybody to talk these coolers up, just come and ask me. I love them. I love them. I'm in love. So we're going to get the obligatory headshot in a second, where I put my beautiful cranium. Get one side on. The other side biting. That's it. Don't screw one side down altogether. Balance it out and you'll get a better spread of that. You won't twist anything and you've got a lot less chance of damaging anything as well. They've got springs on, so they can only go so tight anyway. Nice and tight. Nice and tight as well. Done. Couple of fans. And we need a couple of clips as well, fan clips. I will use the adapter, which I've mentioned on numerous occasions now, just so we've got a nice balanced airspeed between the fans. So I use the double adapter which comes through it, even if there's, like on this one, we have two fan headers. I don't use those. I don't know which chips they're using, if I'm being honest, Kiki, on that one. Love a peel reveal. Can't beat a peel reveal. Oh, you mean this one here? I don't know how much they are. About £78 those. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously fitted that at some stage. I'm not touching that because, again, I've learnt my lesson not to touch, because some people don't like it when you touch their things. That's why we can't have nice things sometimes. Put these clips on here and on here. I like that gadget you reviewed the other day, James, that tip clean. I've been looking at one of them myself. Always make sure to fasten those before that. Get that under there and get that down. Get that laid down into that hole. We're going to put a front and a middle on here. Keep that nice and level, just slightly raised. Done. Done. Beautiful. Nice and level. Rinse and repeat with this one. So get airflow. Basically, it'll come from the front, it'll come all the way through this fan, which I'm going to put on through that one, and then exhaust through the back. At least we've got a gap down the side to put our fingers for the fan headers, which are always going to be fun getting down. One on, two on. Lovely. I'm going to lower that down slightly because it is slightly proud. Same on that side. Needs to stay just above the ram because the ram's under there. But we need to put the magnetic cover on with the thermometer display on. And we'll connect this up to the fan, which is that one there. So what I was saying, reason why I use the double adapter is if you plug them both into double adapter, the same speed signal, same voltage, same everything, it's going to both fans. So you're not going to get any mismatching fan speed. Because obviously if you've got them on separate headers or separate fan plugs, you've then got to configure it. So it's not impossible to do, it's just easier this way. And one of those headers will easily run 2 fans. So you don't have the hassle of needing to mess around with that. So this needs to go on a USB, which will be that side of the board. So we need to cut this, drop that down the back. And hopefully that will stick somewhere like that. We'll have a temperature display for him. Oh! How much blood? I did cut myself the other day. That was on one of those fans, and I did my just under here last week on it. I would love Corsair over MSI all day. Yeah, the Kingston I never had a problem with. I put thermal paste on. I did put thermal paste on. I used the whatchamacallit one, the one which came with it, Thermal Master thermal paste. I am quite liking that. It's a bit thick, but it seems to do the job. I got the cleaner for free, but Honey would probably still spend money on one after using it. Honestly, should be honestly all right. Honestly, I did like it, James. In fairness, I did like the look of that. I don't know how much they were. I kind of skipped through the video because I was working. How much? Yeah. We'll have a cup of tea, please, Zoe. Look at that. I've got a train well, Anna. Do I want a drink of tea or half and half? Half and half would be half Diet Coke and half water. So that's what she's relating to. She's relating to that. I've got a train well, Anna. I know everyone thinks I've got amazing kids, but I've got an awesome daughter.
I know, right? Which one?
I'll have a tea, please. I don't know. I think my cup's already in there. Thank you. Okie dokie. Oh, she already sneaked and took it in. Get down to this side. Need to stuck my USB one goes under here. If I can find the hole. Come on, where's the hole? Come on. There we go. Don't normally have that problem. Ouch. We'll see if we can get this in one of the lovely USB holes down there, headers down there. Happens to be one right where I brought the cable up. How convenient is that? Can't get it in. Struggling again, aren't I? Thank you very much for that follow on Twitch, and it's Momantanzil. You do challenge me with some of these names. Help if I put this on a USB, really, wouldn't it? Rather than a wrong header. Can go on that one there. Plug that back in there. tidy those cables up in a short while. Not going to be a great deal I can do with those cables because of where it is. Can't really hide those any more than shoving it down there. But he'll have his pretty lights to distract him on here. Bit of a peel reveal on here coming up. So we have a temperature display. Ooh, look at that. Peel. Shiny. Get his fans put in now. So we're going to put three, I don't know if to put 2 fans in, but he's got a see-through front case, so probably put all 3 back in. Oh, that one. Get his fans in and get now we have the fans on the outside, so I might to give him a bit better, or make it easier for me, which is the right way of saying it. I'm going to put them on inside. I'm going to have to put new screws in, you see, and putting them on the outside, I'm probably not going to be able to get my arm into some of these places too easy, because these hard drive caddies in the way. So I'm going to put them on inside. Won't really make any difference to his airflow, but what it will mean is it just makes it a darn sight easier for me. So get some screws out. Fan screws. So we need 12 screws because it's 4 per fan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, not that one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. When I pick it up, 11, and guess what's coming next, guys? 12. So I've got all 12 fan screws in there. Wonderful. So I'm going to put them all onto blow. Get a couple of screws in just to tack it down. And once we've got those in place, it means I can let go. So this will definitely have a positive pressure case because we've got 1 exhaust fan at the back. It's important. I know I've gone on about this quite often as well, but it's not the amount of fans, it's the amount of smooth transition of air to remove the heat. So that's where effective cooling comes from. Not having billions of fans, having effective air movement. I was talking to a customer the other day, and he's packed his job in, and he's gonna set up a nursery for plants, and well, specifically flowers, because in the UK, with our climate changing, it's becoming more viable to be able to basically grow flowers. And it's quite a lucrative business because obviously once you bought your initial stock, you use that as your breeding stock as such, and do it from there. But what he was saying was in Holland, they're suffering the problem with heat. It's getting too warm because of climate change. So the yield's going down. So they're having to grow them in greenhouses and cool the greenhouses, from what he was saying. Which is crazy, isn't it? That climate's changing that much that some countries are having to put aircon in just to grow that. But there was a thing on the news this morning that farmers in Lincolnshire, which is kind of one of the main heartlands in the UK for growing produce, it's been that dry that a lot of their crops are 50% the size that they should be, whether that's the actual produce itself or the yield, down by about 50%. So the knock on to that is just not going to be as much about, and what there is going to be about is going to be smaller. So you'll be buying it more often, which will reduce the amount you've got, which means price will go up because, you know, manufacturing, everybody else can charge more. I don't know how much that will relate to getting it back in farmers' pockets, which is where it's needed. But hopefully it would do. GP, hello. Good afternoon. Is it afternoon? Yeah, God, it's 1:30. God, it's 1:30. First time chatter. Is that look like Captain Spork or something you've sent me a picture of on there on Twitch? Momantazenzel on Twitch. Food filing. I could do with some food. I love the air cooler, but the software for the screen is buggy. Oh yes, is it buggy? Yeah, very, very, very buggy. That is one downside about it. They don't do that. Exactly. Airflow is paramount. It is, Ariane. It's getting a smooth transition of air coming in, which is cool and filtered. Don't know how filtered this looks, and moving it through the case with least resistance. So there's no point having intake fans at the top, intake fans at the front, and all air going like this and all thingy bobbing. And I've discussed this lots on my channel. I don't like that. That's pushing across, but that's what it is. Yeah, it's about having a smooth transition to pick the heat up and move it out, and then expel it out the back. So it's all about that. It's about effective and efficient cooling. Get his graphics card back in, and here's a little bracket. Going that way? Is that going that way? Yeah, it goes on that way. Yeah. Figuring out how that went on. So let's get a screw in there just to hold his GPU. More GPU screws because that one there I don't like. There you go. Black case screw will do me nice. Nice to do you nice. And as I've said before, when you're installing your GPU, it might have a bit of lateral movement. Is lateral movement the right thing? But just make sure it's pushed to that side of the slot, and it'll just give you plenty of clearance on your HDMI sockets. I'm not saying push it all the way over because it'll only go to its limit anyway, but just make sure it's more orientated that way than this way, because you can run into an issue where your HDMI or DisplayPort hits the case if it's that type of case. Then you won't get a picture, and you'll be really, really sad when you don't get a picture. And you'll think your computer's broke, and you'll bring it to someone like me, and I'll undo 2 screws and screw it back in. And you'll go, "Is that all it is?" I'll go, "Yeah." Give me £500 for mending it. And you'll go, "I'm not paying you £500. I'll go, "But I mended it." "Yeah, but it were a 2-second job." "Ah, but it were a 2-second job you didn't know about." Then we have a big argument, and we settle on £10. Not that keen on finding how tight that cable is. Oh. Wonderful. Right, connect his fans up at the back. We have a... Thank you, darling. Thank you. So we've got a fan, a fan, a fan, a fan. That one's a fan. And we should have another fan there. So we've got three fans and 3 RGBs. Yeah. Okay. So RGBs in. These are 5-volt ones. So they won't fit on a 12-volt socket, but a 12-volt will fit on a 5. So just make sure if you are connecting them up and it's a 12-volt, you're not going to put it onto a 5-volt thing. It just won't work. And don't force a 5 onto a 12 because there's a blocked pin and you will damage it. So these are all 3 intake fans. So I'm going to put them on an adapter, even though he didn't have one. See if I've got one. My telephone's ringing. 1 second, chat. Telephone's ringing. Right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Oh. Neither can I. Somebody's asking me for a password. It's a business customer just messaging me to say, can you remember the password you set as an admin account on my computer? I think I did it in COVID. I can't remember. I can't remember my name most days, let alone what I did something about then. I've got 3 fans, so that'll do as one, if that is, but that's a 4-header. 4-header. It's a 4-header as well, don't need that. I think we've got a 3 one. That's just an extension. RGB extensions. Reducer. It's a double. I do need to order some more cables. Running a little low. Right, so it looks like I'm going to use the one of these two. Probably use that one. More in line with what he's got. So again, to make it easier for what we're doing, we're going to plug them all onto one of these and do it on here. So they'll then all spin at the same speed. I think if I stick that on there, that might foul with... See what it will do though. I need to straighten my pins. It's all bent. Bit better. Ah, perfect. That'll go on. Only putting 3 on. Header will support 3, no problem at all. I won't want to go any more than that. I mean, this is a 4. You can't get me like 6 or 7 on. I would definitely not put all 6 fans on one header. James has sent 5 jewels and a dog biscuit. Thank you very much, James, for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just have internet, but don't need to connect it to via Wi-Fi button on the right-hand side taskbar at the bottom of your desktop. I presume that's on something else. Thank you for the drink on there, TFN. I did forget. I woke up since I was born. JFix sent another gift, 5 jewels. Thank you, James. 5 jewels. This is a new thing, isn't it, on thing that you can show your appreciation with little gifts like that. Stay up at 2 AM as I used to be a carer for my gran. Wow, 2 AM. Many years ago, when I was a carer for my gran, I had to stay up all night. These crappy fans at the front only have 2 speed stop and go. You can get round that. You can get droppers, which will drop the voltage a little bit. You get one with Noctua fans, for example, so you can put it's called a silent lead, so you can actually drop it a little bit if you wish. Cows eats the trees. Snarf, thank you. Just in case, just because Justin's back. Well, she's had one this morning already, James. She's already had one. What have I got? Oh, 3,003. Yeah, 3. I've not even looked TFN in fairness. Let's have a quick. That's the up-to-date one. 3,341. Crazy. So half an hour ago, we've gained 21 subs in half an hour. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Let's just get some cable. Oh no, dog's here. She must have heard you, James. Did she hear you? So like, did somebody mention sweets? You know, James has come and got you one, hasn't he? Sit. Hold it.
Who's that?
Hold it. Actually, leave it. Put it on your nose. You like this one. JFix has gifted another.
Who's that?
Another bone stay. Yeah. She's no good at catching. There you go, James. Thank you so much for that. These are gifted from Justin Spy. She's nearly eaten full pack. She's nearly eaten full pack now. No, you're only allowed 1 or 2 a day. Depends how many times Justin Spy comes into chat. James has gifted that one. So we need to speak to James. Speak. Good girl, good girl. She said thank you. Say thank you, James. She saw the giant dog biscuit on screen. She probably did. Right, go on, go to bed. She's feeling better today, in fairness. She was not feeling good last week. I think she'd eaten something. What didn't agree with her. So I think that's what that was last week. She's feeling so much better this week. All right, let's get those cable tied together. Madness reigns. The subs only 3.34, 37 watching, 28 likes, I really appreciate your likes and dislikes, guys. Yes, yes, yes. I did notice on my videos, the videos which have got like 5,000 views, I'm at 87% like ratio. I've got 18 likes and 2 dislikes out of nearly 5,000 views, which is bizarre, isn't it? Yeah. I honestly thought the thermal camera one, I know it's a poor quality, it's probably the best one I've done to date. Still a long way off professional, but certainly the better one. I'm still practicing. I've only been streaming 8 months, 9 months. Please give me a break, guys. Not been streaming a year yet. It's coming up to my anniversary, actually, next month, October. So it'll be 11 months I've been streaming. So I'll be celebrating next month my 12-month anniversary of streaming. Love my content, never gets bored. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Means a lot. Means a lot. Spartan, did I see somebody say hey Sparta? Hey Sparta, if you are in. Did I miss that one? Sloth Tech's here as well. Hello, hello, hello. Someone buy me a sloth. Please don't get an animal, just your streams. Just for your streams, sloth animal need love. Did you make progress with the thermal TFN? No, still not made any. I have done a little bit more, but still not working. I'm still at a loss. Just haven't had time to do anything real further with it. Oh, Just Inspired's here. Did I fix the mini console? James, that's another interesting one. At this moment, I downloaded the image and tried to extract just the emulate the software version rather than, because the image at whatever size it was, 1.9 gigabytes, terabytes or gigabytes, whatever, I can't remember, 109 gigabytes, sorry, is with all the ROMs on. So I just wanted to see if I could get the unit working, and I'm struggling to extract just the actual operating system and create another image. But that's because I don't really use Power ISO very much to do it, so I'm just struggling with that. So it is still on the radar, but obviously work comes first, so it is something that I'm still going to be doing, that little console. So once I figure out how to do it, I'll revisit it. But I've got is it that one there? No, not that one. That one.
PCDD, little shit.
If you can see that big pile just there, that is all AliExpress stuff sat there. There's quite a lot of AliExpress stuff set up there, which I need to do an unboxing video of, and then some reviews, because there's stuff in there I'm really excited about getting done, and I still have time to do that. And then yeah, there's just other stuff that I need to do. So as for that, yeah. 75. Oh, we've got another one. Be strong. Thank you very much for yours. For your gifts as well. So because Just Inspired has come in, we know what that is, don't we? She's still sat behind me. She's still sat behind me. She's still sat behind me thinking, sit. So this is because Just Inspired here, because the agreement is Just Inspired actually got these for Maddie and sent them down to Maddie. A very kind gift. But the thing is, we said every time he comes in chat, he will get a treat. So hence why she's having a treat. Oh no, wrong way. Move that other way. Right, Paul. Other one. Lay down. I know. Lay down. Lay down. Roll over. Roll over. No, you can't. To roll over. Roll over. Yeah. Sit. Stand. Speak. Good gear. Right, that's because Just Inspired here. Right, go on then. Go to bed. Right. Thank you very much, Just Inspired, and thank you to everyone else who has just gifted a dog biscuit as well. She already knows what's coming. She does. She knows exactly what's coming. She knows exactly what's coming. I think she understands now when I say Just Inspired. that she knows that she gets a treat. She came downstairs when I said it earlier. She still stood behind me now, thinking that she's going to get another. I've nearly emptied that pack actually. Don't know where I've just put them. Where have I just put them? We're going to put that here. Move out of the way. I'm going to put that there. So leave it. So leave it. So we've hidden it next to her thing. So you'll see it on the side. You can just see that black mark just above her tail, somewhere around there, somewhere around there. So that is the treat. We'll see how long it stays there. We'll see how long it stays there. Leave it. I've told us to leave it. We'll see how long it stays there. You can just see it over my shoulder. Somewhere. Just there. So we'll see how long it stays there. Now the question is, will she be a good girl and leave it? Or will she eventually eat it when I'm not looking? Zola, hello, 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 hello. Oh, you're on about GTA. I've never played one of them games, you know. Never ever played a GTA series game at all. I do feel like I'm probably missing out because I know they're quite a pop culture behind them, aren't they? Welcome in Zola. Ouch. Trying to get... That's down there. We have still not gone. You know, it's still not gone. Still sat there. Still sat there. Right, so we've got the fans in. We're going to try and power this and just see. Oh, it'll blow a load of smoke in my face. Oh, because it is a bit dusty. And B, we'll have to install some software to get that fan thing working. So let's get a keyboard and a mouse. I am pretty confident that that she will keep looking at it. She'll sit there and kind of look at me as if to say, "Have you forgot about this? It's there, Dad. Have you forgot about this?" Just in case I don't want anyone else coming in and eating it, I'll just sit here and just sit next to it patiently until time's right, until you're looking the other way, or until I think you're distracted, and then it'll be my time to shine. Oh, thank you, Zola. I think it's down to a couple of videos that I've published. In fairness, it seems to have gone crazy certainly over the last couple of weeks to do that. So yeah, it's all good. I'm just not so much glad it's the shooting up, because that's always nice, but it's just good to where are they from? Oh, they're all cool. I was wondering where they were. No, there's people out there doing it. She's not a poor dog. Yeah, that's the misconception. Chris on Twitch, thank you very much for your subscription. There is a 3-pin cable not connected. Oh yeah, that fan one. I was just testing, S-Cugs, just testing. It's testing. I forgot to put front fans in. I did all that and then forgot to put front fans in. There it is. There it is. We'll put these down for CPU fans. System fan 1. There you go. I had to realise when I turned it on that it didn't work. Have you noticed what's just happened, guys? Oi. Did I tell you could have that? No, I didn't. Go on then. Bed. Bed. There you go. Shit. Shut it. Walk of shame. It's gone. It's gone. Car thought I was just saying to JFix earlier, I've got the software, but because my memory card is only 64 gigabytes and the image file is 109, because it includes all the ROMs as well. It's got, I don't know, 3,500 ROMs in it. I've tried stripping, I've opened it in Power ISO and I've tried stripping the ROMs out to make it, I don't know, something like, it's less than a gig, something like 500 megabytes, but I can't figure out how to do it. But that's my limitations on software rather than anything else, because I don't use it. So I just need to sit down and do that. Once I've now got time, because work's obviously picked up again, once I've now got time, I will revisit that one. And we'll probably do it on a stream. Might do it on an evening stream, actually, because it's the type of thing for an evening stream, isn't it? A bit more chilled to get done. 6 months, time has flown. Wow. You'll be one of my, I think you were one of the first members on the channel as well, because I've probably only been validated for about 6 months, 500 subs. It's an image file, James, not an ISO, IMG. 3 months here. Yeah, there's a few people. I think James was the very first one, and I think Arian was probably the second or third one, something like that. It was very, very early on, and I think Zola might be one of the early ones as well. I was looking the other day. And bless Aussie, Aussie 57, he was one of the early ones as well. It renewed last month, did his membership, and obviously sadly he died about 6 weeks ago, past 6 weeks ago. So I think it just must be a reoccurring thing. So I've messaged his daughter on Discord just to say that's what's basically happened, so they can address it. I mean, I know his daughter said that she used to watch it with him, so I don't know whether it's from there. I don't know. Yeah, Mrs. Humour. Hero was active in chat, weren't he? He was a good guy, and even when he weren't in chat, Hero was lurking as well, and yeah, and so on. Ever such a nice guy. Pitco, hello Pitco. I don't know whether my sounds are working, but hello Pitco. 6 months for you, Zola. Yeah, I think you won at early ones as well. Yeah, still sad about Aussie. Because he was one of the early guys with me as well. It was there from the start. I think that's probably why I felt a little bit. And with his daughter contacted me as well. So yeah. But anyway, let's not. Let's not. Let's not. Where'd I put the keyboard and mouse? Keyboard and mouse. So we're going to power that on and press the power button here. If we get a picture, it will appear in bottom right. We do have spinny round things spinning on here. The cooler will just do that until I get the software installed. So keep an eye in bottom right hand corner. If we get a picture, brilliant. I might need to swap this over to my we have picture. Hey, crazy, as Uncle Sorin would say. So we'll get this yeah, nice airflow coming through there. Nice blue and purple fans at the front. Pity that one isn't the same type of fan. Obviously, these have come off his water cooler. Might as well leave them on. Yeah, 6 weeks ago. Leave it at that. Should make a badge for 12. I don't even know how to make badges. I Am I going to have to look at that? Am I going to have to look at that? Has this crashed? Why is that trying to connect to network? Oh, no. No, you're not going to crash on me. We're working all the day. I know I can tell you exactly what's happened with this. I'll tell you for a pound or a pinch of poo. This went back working, just without a cooler. And I told him not to use it, and he's used it. Yeah. Picture. Yeah. Capacity gate is in full swing. If you know, you know. Yes, I have been informed that it's in full swing. So let's see if we can continue to Windows. Let's just see if that will work. Sometimes it does, if not. If not, it might need Windows installing. Let's hope not. Come on, be nice, be nice. Please don't retract messages. Mistakes on that. Oh, we've got a picture. Right, I'm just going to swap this over to my monitor. So it will go black. I'll press that one for you guys, so at least you can see that. And I'm just going to create an admin account. When I can find my extension lead to plug this monitor in, that's nice. That's USB-C. I'll create an admin account like I normally do. We'll install the software. And once we've installed the software, we will, I'm going to turn monitor off because I'm a donkey. We'll get back onto OBS screen and do some testing. Turn power supply because I don't need that on. HDMI 2. Let's log in here. Did he give me a password? Let's hope he did. He texted me a password. He texted me the password through. What's his name? That's his name there. That's it. It's that. Done. Let me create an admin account and then I'll get this back up on. Do you know what I do? I do. Don't bother me whether you retract or not, in fairness, but I use Siri to do the messages, and sometimes when I say things to Siri, it types completely wrong thing. Or if I'm on Andy's stream, and Andy doesn't always like message retracting, so sometimes I just retract them on purpose, but I get banned. Falcom sometimes bans me. Look at that. Which I don't mind. I just log in as another account. Right, so we're going to create a PCDD account on here, no password. And then we'll make me an admin, change account type from a standard to an admin, and then we'll log this off. And then we'll log in as me. Sign out. And then we can get this back in OBS and we can do a bit of testing and also trying to get that software working. And that one there, PCDD, sign in, done. Get this back on OBS. Yeah. This monitor's ever so slow. Is YouTube live chat scrolling? It's not. I've got 3.7. What? Never. No, 3.36. Whew. I thought you meant 3,700. Oh, on thermal camera. Sorry. Yeah, that's gone crazy, hasn't it, James? Absolutely crazy. And on the other one, I've got 1.8. It's just unbelievable. And that 3 point something is, I've got 3.1 within the last 48 hours on that Thermal Master one. 3.1. Just unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Right, anyway, let's get ready to ramble. That mouse ain't going to work because that one's not actually plugged into the computer. So we'll say no to that. So we don't want them doing that. We don't want them doing that. We're okay with that. We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. Wonderful. Let's get a... oh! We have somebody at the door. Just give me 1 second, gents. That, sorry, that's my computer doing that. So just be aware that if that is the case, you might need that. Sorry, guys. That was the one who rang just before, and then I didn't realise I had the volume set up. So you did get me with that. I was just catching up on that. So we've now got mouse. There we go. We have picture. And let's
PCDD, you little shit.
At least I got power and not that one. Oh dear me. Wasn't even intentional to get you with that now. It's fine. I haven't got the Sorin. I need to get the Sorin one. I need to get Uncle Sorin down to do We Have Picture or something like that. It's crazy. I need that one, don't I? You were behaving yourselves, Pitco. You were definitely behaving yourself. I honestly didn't. I thought I'd put it on mute. I must have hit the wrong button. Must have hit the wrong button. Anyway, USB memory stick. We need some software putting on here to start with, so I can do some testing, and then we're going to connect it to internet and download his whatchamacallit. I'm just going to make this big so I can see display settings. There you go. I can see. So we want that one, and we want that one there. Close. I've got a brilliant USB power supply. If anybody wants recommendation for it, and it's not €90. Mine's a 300 watt power supply. I can put a link in chat if you want. I've had it for a couple of years now, and it's wonderful. It is a 300W. I'll put a link in chat so you can have a look. They might not even make this one anymore. That one there. So let me find it, and I'll post a link for people to look at. Copy and go into here. Have a look at this one. This is the one I use, and I've used it, as I say, for quite some time now. And it's really good, really effective, and never had a problem with it. Have a look at that one. If you're after a very good and inexpensive, in grand scheme of things, USB-C, but it is only USB-C. It does not do, don't do USB-A. But very, very good. Mine is maxed out at, mine's 140 watts. My max, I can't see. Can't actually see because it's plugged in. I think mine's maxed out at 140 on my max port, but I think there's an updated model which might do a bit more. But 140 watt for most things is generally more than enough, I find. Right, we need a Ethernet cable. I do need to get my office sorted out as well. We need Ethernet cables. So much I've got to do. Let that connect to the network. Come on, down here. And it is a thermal master. Start without your data. No, I don't want that. Continue without Google data. No, I don't want that. And don't want that either. And let's just open a new tab. Finally, and reject all. Which was it? 120 SE software. No, it's a thermal technology. Master. I do get them both confused. It's a thermal. Thermal. Is it a thermal right? Yeah, there we go. Your cell phone charges 120 watts. Wow. Yeah, mine's 140 watts at 20 volts. That's what my maximum will be. And it's 300 watt if you combine them. Is that what they are? 37 quid. Wow. Anyway, so let's download. So just downloading the I'm just trying to see which one I've got. This one I don't like this software. It's the Peerless Assassin 120 digital. Not any of them. Peerless Assassin 120 digital. Right, yes, yeah, so it's not any of them. So it's this one here, what we need. Oh, you did check the link. Thank you. $300 what is the middle? Are you on about this one I've put a link on? It's it is a nice you can't really see it on my bench. It sits there. That's basically where it sits. It is wireless charging at the top, even though I never use that. And you've got your ports down here, and the button here will actually give you different information of your ports as well. But I don't tend to do anything with that. I just leave it as it is. Gosh, it's slow, this website to download. I've got a gigabit connection. I've had that. Crack, how long have I, if you are referring to this one, I've had that a couple of years now, 2.5 years, something like that, 2.5, 3 years. Never had a moment's trouble with it at all. I've got their other version knocking around somewhere as well. The other version I have sits over there. If I can zoom into that. See how organized my desk is, just there. And that's got 2 USB-Cs and rest of my USB-As, but I think that's 180 watt, I think that one is. So it's not anywhere near as powerful, but that's the one I had before. £13.10 postage. You got 2 times 1 amp ports. Wow. Zoom, let's go. Don't remember that screen before, but anyway. So as soon as we've got this installed, there we go, 39%. This one I've got will negotiate above 20 volts. I don't know what it'll go up to though. Use my monitor to charge my phone. Yeah, a lot of them have pass through now, don't they, for charging? Okay, let's see if we can get this working. If we can get this working, we should be able to get a pretty picture on the actual thermometer. It is not the best software, this, at all. $48. Is there such a thing? I have a mains powered rapid USB charger with 6 ports. Oh, we have. Right, so this is, it's found it. And we'll leave it on rainbow, we'll leave it on colour cycle, we'll leave it on all that. So currently we're sat at 49 degrees. If you're wondering what that looks like, it looks like that. So that's the thing we're configuring. I know it's upside down, but let's just wait. Thing is, so that's our software, which is relating to that on the side of it. So software is now operational. And because I've got zoomed into 150%, it's just badly written software. So I'm going to have to zoom back out to 100, recommended. And then I might be able to, yeah. Right, so we're just going to give this computer a quick reboot because I want to make sure that operates each time. So restart. And we'll just keep an eye out on that. Bottom right hand corner. Restart anyway. Say 48-volt laptop. I've never seen a 48-volt laptop. 6x 3-pin surge suppression sockets for my PCs. Yeah, I've got a surge, an RCBO, and I've also got a separate surge whatever in my fuse board just in the office. My main streaming PC is connected on a completely different circuit. So if I blow my office, no. I think you should just try 48 volts anyway, just see if the laptop will work. That'll make it more interesting. 20-volt laptop and stick 48 volts into it. Or like that other repair place did. Put 100 volts in it, 10 amps or whatever it was, to do it. Right, so keep an eye on bottom right hand corner. I'm wanting this to come on. Windows is still loading. There we go. We are on. We've got 0 degrees at the moment until it picks the temperatures up. So that is running really, really efficiently. I mean, it's keeping it to 0 degrees, as you can see. So why isn't that auto started? See if I can figure out how to get this working with my glasses on. It is horrendous software. Temperature according to load. Yeah, let's do it according to the load, and then temperature can change. You can do monochrome as well. I don't like that. Let's do temperature according to load, and that's about all I can actually do. What do you think of core temp, mate? 60 volts into one. Some Apples use 28 volt, like framework laptops or higher end. They use 5 amp 48 volts. Well, that's quite a bit. I've never used Core Temp. That's the monitoring software, isn't it? I know. I think I've got a copy of it somewhere. I've never used it though. Yeah, 0 degrees for that's impossible. Yeah, even you can actually get them down to less than 0, can't you, if you're using liquid nitrogen? But yeah, yeah. I've never used the Core Temp, so I've not really experienced what it's like. So I'm just going to do another quick reboot and see what that is coming out at. While that's rebooting, I'm going to pop off and just grab a piece of food for dinner because I've had no food today. Whatever it is hanging this computer. It's only just come. Do you know what? My guilty pleasure is fruity bread. Fruity bread. Oh, can't beat it. From my favourite food, that and pizza. Which are a little bit different from each other. So, keeping that in bottom right, I'm after some display coming up on here. I used to use Rainmeter on my older computer because I fitted a monitor, I fitted a screen inside the actual front panel. And I used to have Rainmeter on there. And then I linked it to Hardware Info, but Hardware Info changed it quite a while ago now where you couldn't link it. Jacob's Twiglets, 2 times 150 each time. Are they the salty ones, like salty breadsticks? So we're back to 0. So I don't think that has worked. So let's just uninstall this software because it's clearly booting up, but it's not working. Yeah, the sweetness of the dough with the fruit in it. Oh. This system just seems a bit there. Do you know what I mean? It just don't feel right. So we've got no antivirus running either, which is never a good thing, is it? I wonder if, let's just pull this up. Computer just don't feel right. Oh, look at this. Is that 17.4 gigabytes free space? You know what's coming, don't you? I can get through 450 gram bags easily. Lush. I think Marmite, yeah. I do. Do you know what Marmite or yeast extract or whatever you've got? I like Marmite. I do not like Vegemite. I tried Vegemite first time this year. Do not like Vegemite. It just tastes, I don't know, it just tastes too peppery and bittery for me. Yeah, this is not a well system. So it's not his CPU. So what's peaking? There's nothing on there which is struggling. Windows Explorer's died, but don't know what's actually causing it. It is a sick system. Marmite for the win every day. Marmite for the win. Oh, what's that say? He's not accessible. That's my memory stick. I don't know why that's not accessible. We've got no CPU usage. We've got no memory usage. Is hard drive, SATA hard drive, mechanical drive is low. His SSD NVMe is low, even though it's got it in the wrong slot. It's not that. It's not pulling out of there, and his graphics card is fine. Let's see if I can do show more. Let's move downloads to that. Trying to free a bit of space up on there. Wonder if it's got storage sense turned on. Free 2 gigabytes up, but yeah, it's not. There you go. That's one he needs on. So it's not like that. I think it's just because he's installed far too much on his primary drive, because it probably believes that'll keep it running well. Right, the good news is his temperatures are back up and running. So let's just get a quick OCCT running and do a quick thermal test of his CPU just to see what that sits at. So 5800, 5700, I can't remember what it said it was now. Yeah, I can't do Vegemite at all. There's just something about it. I bought one. I thought, oh, it'd be nice. I tell you what I do like, and I prefer it to Marmite as well. It's Tesco's own brand yeast extract. It's about, I don't know, £1.50 cheap. It's about half the price. But I would urge you, Aaron, if you can get it wherever you are. I'm not too sure whether in UK. But the Tesco's own one is really, really, really good if you are in UK. Some of those settings can't be accurate to me. Yeah. I would normally, if I set the system up from day one, A, I'd put the drive in a different position, but B, I would also, don't know why my memory sticks decided not to work. Right, I'm just make the hole. Crystal disk info. Just pull the crystal disk. I would normally set it up so it automatically defaulted to putting everything on D drive if that was the mechanical storage. So things like your documents, your downloads, your music, your videos, and stuff like that, and some of the larger files. I normally configure Windows to do that automatically. Yeah, he's down to 89%, and he's used it for 226 days. So it's 11% in less than a year's worth of use. That is probably, if it continues again, that's going to need changing in next 12 months. Because I wouldn't want to get that down into low 70s, which is probably about, after a year, that'll be around sort of 70%. So yeah, definitely not brill. And that one's done the same as well. My telephone's ringing, so let me grab the telephone, guys. 1 second. PC repairs. Hello. Yes. It's Windows 10, is it? No problem at all then. We'll make a note. Thanks, Alan. See you later. Bye. Right, so let's do a CPU one. We're not going to do extreme because I don't think we'll need it. And let's get down to start button there. So we'll keep an eye out in top left-hand corner where the temperatures will be sat. Copyright, copyright, copyright. Start that. I don't really want to see this going above sort of 90 degrees as a maximum, in fairness. So we sat at 100% usage. It is open case, so we've not got the dedicated airflow coming through. So it will perform probably slightly better once we're moving it. Because as we've said, we're going to get air coming in here, coming through this fan, passing it through the cooler, through the other fan and out of the back of the case. So once we've got a nice transition of cooling, it should be a lot better. And we are sat at 82 degrees under full load. Let's just knock that back and put that on extreme, do a quick test on that. CPUs will get up to temperature reasonably quickly. And the mark of an adequate cooler and a good cooler is how quick, once you remove the load off it, it returns back down. Yeah, I don't want to be into 90s. I think thermal cut on these is 105 on the CPU. So this is now under extreme load. And this really, really does hit it. 82 degrees. And again, let me just put top on. I will just loosely fit a top. So I've put a top on there. Yeah, so it's knocking up to about 83 degrees. I think that's fine. Absolutely fine. So if you keep an eye out on this top left-hand corner, I would like to see that come down to something reasonable, 50 degrees or less, within count of 3. So we'll knock this off and then count to 3. So keep an eye on that top left. 1, 2, 3. Count of 3, 37 degrees. You know, for the people saying, I need a water cooler in my computer, you don't need a water cooler in your computer. Displays are working as well. Temperature, which I think is that one there, and GPU temperature. So 40 degrees is adequate, 32 on there, and you can see it loads on there as well. So displays are working as well on that. I'll get that shut down, get that shut down as well. Do that, press shift and delete and enter. And we will do that and that. Keylink disconnected and Mickey disconnected and HDMI and power all out. I am quickly running out of space in my orifice. Oh, yeah, it really floors it, loads it down, yeah. Unless you really want to overclock the CPU, they don't need a liquid. Yeah, I mean, I say it all the time on stream. And this is the baby cooler as well. They do a bigger version than this. This is the 120 SE, and they do a 140 SE. I would urge anybody considering putting a cooler in a system to go for this brand, and I would also urge anybody with water cooling, when the time comes and you've blown your computer up and you've gone, it's not good, to look at something else. I just want to point this out on camera as well, because I saw this the other day and I took a picture of it. There's actually, you can't really see, just here, there's a liquid mark. I can't zoom in anymore, but there is liquid already down here. Can't really see on camera. You can just start to spot it a little bit there, but definitely some type of liquid spill. But it looks like Coke or something like that. Customer says he's definitely not spilled anything in it, but there's definitely some type of liquid. You can see it a little bit better there. See just here. You can see it more with the naked eye, where something has been spilled in it. Get that over and press that one, press that one. So he's got himself a new cooler and a new fan controller as well. New fan hub in there, sorry, not controller. But he's only got one screw in his rear case. Brilliant. Only one screw. Let me dig a spare screw out for him. Is that a matching one? Close enough. Yeah, he's now got two in. I was looking through Facebook Marketplace yesterday, and there was somebody selling on Facebook Marketplace 32 gigs. No, sorry, 16 gig, two 8 gig sticks of DDR4 RAM. Okay, how much did he want for the 2 sticks of 8 gigabytes of each of DDR? And it was 3000 megahertz DDR4 RAM. Not even mega quick, just 3000. 2 sticks of 8. It were Corsair Vengeance. I then went to look as well, and somebody was selling 6 sticks, but 2 of them were Corsair Vengeance, 2 of them were something else, and then he had one which were Kingston Beast. But he says that don't work right, and he wanted 90 quid for a stick of 8 gigabyte Kingston Beast. What didn't even work right. But yeah, the 2 8s of Corsair Vengeance DDR4 RAM, the customer had requested £380. I messaged him and I went, £380, is that right? He went, yeah, interested. I went, no, but I tell you what, I've got a load here. Do you want to buy? Do you want to buy some at 150? So you can make yourself a killing at that. No, I just want to sell. I thought, crikey, it's more than new. It's, you know what I mean? It's crazy what some people think they can sell stuff for. Get that in that hole. That's one in. Swan? Did I say swan in? Or one in? My magic spray. Wonderful. Beautiful. Better than new. Right, let me box his stuff up so you can take that back with him. And take his cooler back. Definitely don't want that. It's a chunk of metal. Whoa. And let me put all these screws and everything in there, and then he can do whatever he wants with it, can't he? He can sell it, he can pawn it, he can donate it to the recycling god in the sky. That should be All good. Put this through here and move on to the next. Right. Whew. Put some of this stuff down so I can work. Fans. 3,410. Oh my gosh, I'm closing in on 3,500 subscribers. What? I think it's because they've heard about the naked streams that I do. No, actually, that would probably be pushing them away. We've got Dirt Diggler After Dark, haven't we? It would definitely need to be dark as well. Some things you can't unsee. Oh, something outrageous like £500. Yes, sorry, I missed that one, Sparta. Not that far away, I guess. Just crazy. Some people just think it's so stupid. Getting ramped on car boot sales is the best right now. I went to a car boot sale last Sunday, I think it was. I bought I bought that little games console for £1, which I made the video about the other day. I bought this for £1. And I also bought a little toy helicopter for £1. And the toy helicopter is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. All box, fully working. And one was going, everything costs all £1, everything costs all £1. I went, is everything £1? She went, yeah. And I must say, everything costs all. If you bought it all for £1, it would probably be worth it. I said, what about that? She said, oh, damn. She said, no, that's not. She said, but since I've said it, you can have it for £1. So I bought it for £1. A little toy flying helicopter. I mean, it's probably only 15 quid's worth anyway. It's not an expensive one. But, yeah, I played with that for a while. I bought some other things. Oh, I bought... I was telling cows about it. There was a young girl who was selling 6 or 7 Nintendo DS games, you know, little cartridges, in a little tiny box like this. And there's a guy there, and I think she wants like £2 for them all. Oh, I'm not paying that. And he's giving this girl so much slaver. And I mean so much. And she was only probably about 12, something like that, 10, 12, something like this. So he's arguing, trying to knock her down on price, trying to give her £1 for a lot. And she know it's £2 for a lot. So I just said, I went, well, if he don't want them, and I kind of put my hand in the box and went and got them all, apart from one he rolled in his hand. I went, there you go, love, there's a £5. And I walked away with them all. And look on his face was like, I could just hear his teeth and anger going. So let me grab the phone. He was furious because I'd done it. PC repairs. Yeah. Oh, me and you both, I didn't either. It was a terrible night last night. No, I am about if you wanted to. But it's down to you. Oh, okay then. All right. No. No, I'm open tomorrow. Only between 10 and 11 though for drop off and collections. You'll be there. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, tomorrow between 10 and 11, I'll be about. Just drop me a text if you are coming, then at least I know to expect you. All right then. See you later. Bye bye. So yeah, the look on his face. I did it for two reasons. One, he was being a bit of an arse with her, and I just thought she really doesn't deserve it. And he was getting quite forceful and aggressive. And a dad were kind of other side of the stall serving somebody else. So I would imagine, that would have been. But he was just being a bully, being an arse, and I just thought so. Yeah, and I just kind of reached over and I just took them all out straight in front. He was still holding box. I just reached in and took him out of that box, and I went, "If he don't want him, I will." And I give it a fiver and walked away. This other guy came up and said, "Oh, you've got a right bargain. They got a right bargain there." I went, "I don't really know." I says, "They're for daughters DS. I don't really know," and I didn't. I said, "I just didn't like attitude." He said, "Oh yeah, he's furious, that guy, because you've done that, you've done that." And I look behind, and he's absolutely kind of raging at this stall, storming off and whatnot, because obviously he wanted to rip this young girl off. And I just thought, sod you. Life's too short, isn't it? If he's that bothered about ripping somebody off for an extra pound, he really doesn't deserve them, does he? Should pay what he thinks they're worth. Telling everybody about those. Which ones, Tom? Are you on about the coolers? I guess who benefited in the end? Oh yes, I've sent him down to cows. I don't know what they're. I have sent him down to cows. I don't know what they're going to be worth. I posted them down there because I know he repairs consoles and whatnot. I think I did it, but I think they're probably worth, I don't know, £4 or £5 each at most. They were not too modern, but for somebody like cows or somebody who's repairing consoles, they're probably useful. Even if it's just bundling a game with a sold unit or as a testing thing, and whatnot. So yeah, really, really useful on that. But anyway, right. So we've done the desktops now. I'm going to text him to say it is done, and see what he says. And I need to amend his name because I've got him as the wrong name. Edit contact info. Done. And let's message him. PC all done. New fitted, and temps are amazing. You need to remove some information from your main C drive as it is overfilled and has already started causing damage to the drive itself, I would say try and leave at least 15% free space and move some of the information over to your second D drive, new paragraph. The system temps were sitting steadily around 80C under full load and dropping within 3 seconds down to sub 40 degrees C, everything is working as it should, full stop, new paragraph. There we go. All done. That's sorted. He's text. He can come and pick up. Don't want that. And don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Oh, I've got some AliExpress things turning up today. We've got a subscriber, Fine Works. Thank you very much for your subscription. Sorry, I'm staring down at my phone a second. Well, according to this, I streamed on Twitch for 1 hour 47 minutes today. I'm still live on Twitch. I don't know how that's going. No. Somebody's stalking me on whatchamacallit, on YouTube. Wanting to meet up. That's never going to happen. Next, it's this one here. We're onto laptops now. So we've got 3 laptops and a desktop in to do. Move on to a laptop now. This has got Bitdefender lockout on it. More tools coming. Oh yes, James. Should we give you a sneak peek what I've got? I mean, would you rather me do a laptop? I'm gonna do a poll because I like these polls, just to see. I'm not gonna do a poll. So, oh, my phone is ringing. PC repairs. Okay. Yeah, no problem at all. Yep, no problem at all. We'll see you when you arrive. Cheers then, bye-bye. So, let's just do this. So we have AliExpress or laptop. And we'll do start poll. I will say, guys, if we're doing AliExpress, I'm going to record it as an AliExpress video. So it'll be no special commands if possible, because I'll have to edit it for a video. But I don't mind doing it. Why do more tools come in? Bishek Naik, thank you very much for your subscription on there as well. On there. Need to reboot browser. I know where this is going. 75% of that. We know where this is going, don't we? But I will do it as a video. But as I said, we'll just have
PCDD, you little shit.
Get the commands in quick. Yes, get them all in. Oh, we've got another subscriber as well. Harpet Singh. Hello. Thank you very much for subscribing. What's that? 3,430 subscribers. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my lordy, Lord. That takes me up to a grand total of, when YouTube decides to actually work. No, frozen. No, I can't even tell. Can't even tell how much it's on. So yeah. So let's end this poll. Are we really saying that? 75% and 30%. So we had 10 votes. So 7 people want that high power. So I will do it, guys, but I would appreciate because I want to make it into a VOD. We'll just give this a quick wipe down. That's the spray, by the way. You know, the stuff I go on about all the time. That's that. So, because I'm doing it as a VOD, I'm probably going to be quite robotic and not interact with chat too much. So we'll see how well that goes. So I'll get all the AliExpress stuff down there. If I can remember everything that I have bought. Some things I need to do because I need to use them. Need to use them because I bought them to use, basically. Some of the things I can't remember what I bought because I've had them for a while now. thought I'd got a lot more than that. Ah. I have honestly forgot what some of this stuff is because I've had some of this stuff a few weeks now. So I have honestly forgot what some of it is. I could have sworn I'd ordered some tweezers because I wanted some more tweezers. So this will be an unboxing video rather than a review video. So we'll do an unboxing, then we'll kind of see what's what. So this is only going to be a quick sort of 10-minute video to do that. So we'll see where we go with it. AliExpress winning, so 70% is that. 3.43 subs, 34. Yeah, there we go. You haven't mentioned that spray before. Need a few commands. My review voice sounds more like this. I try too hard to convey what I'm trying to say. That's the problem. That is the problem. So we do have a few envelopes here. So shall we get going? Let me turn that off, which should disappear that, and let's turn do I need microscope? No, I don't need microscope. Well, let's turn microscope off as well, which is, get that off, and microscope off. So we've just got me on face cam. No, I've done. That's the problem. Right, so are we ready? We're going to do a AliExpress unboxing video. I know exactly what's going to happen. I know exactly. I'm going to have more confusion here. So I'll try my best to do that. Welcome everybody. We are going to do a AliExpress. Oh. Take two. I need to write time down. That's what I need. I forgot to write time down. 4:32. There we go. That's me start time. Welcome everybody. We are going to do a AliExpress unboxing video. This will just be an unboxing video, so we'll have a quick look at all the products that I have ordered, which is a large selection here. Some small things, some slightly bigger things, some things I'm really excited about, some things just practical use item, some costing $30 to $40 pounds, some costing less than £5. So there's a big mixture for all different things. They're all different things that I'll get use out of, and all different things that you may find interesting. So we'll dig straight in. We'll leave the rather large box here until the end because that's a bit more of an in-depth one, but we'll make a start on looking at some of the other items and we'll go through. I will tell you now that I cannot remember what some of these items are because I've had them for quite a while. So we'll just clear the desk down and we'll come back to it in 1 second. I'm going to put these in any particular order. And I will just start grabbing them off the side. And we'll do individual items. So I'll need a knife to open these, probably. More dolphins. The pressure's on. Come on, the pressure's on. So our first item here, guys, is not short, so we'll get this open together. I always love a little bit of a mystery bag. So this one is a HDMI board tester for testing screens. So I saw this on AliExpress. I'll pop the price up in the corner. So this one will allow us to test laptop screens with compatible laptop screens and cable with this little board here that we can put HDMI signal into, powered by USB-C, and then we've got a little on and off button here. So again, this is just a unboxing video. It's not a product review video that'll come, and it's not a testing video either. This is just a quick video just showing us what we have purchased, and then you can check out the links in the descriptions for the different videos which are coming with it. But as we can see, we've got a what looks like a 40-pin connector there, and then we've got the HDMI input just here, 40-pin connector there, HDMI here, and then USB-C with the on and off switching button just there. You get a standard 40-pin to 40-pin connector, and we'll give that a go. I'm going to get the 30-pin one, and there's a couple of variants in that as well. Just wanted to give this one a try just to see how well they did work. But what this will enable me to do is, if we have a laptop with no output, we can then test if it's the screen quite easily by connecting this up directly to the screen and using HDMI on here. So it gives an idea whether it's working. So that's the first one. So we'll pop this back in here, and that'll be covered more depth and greater detail in the review video when that comes out. So do please check the descriptions. So let's move on to the next item. These are in no particular order, and again, I cannot remember what I've ordered, so please bear with me. Some might be quite mundane, some might be a little bit more interesting than others, but we'll find out together. Like Christmas every day. Is this going to be a pair of socks, which I always seem to get at Christmas? I don't know. That was just an empty box. I'd love to pronounce that name, but I can't. Oh, we have... this is a PCIe SATA. PCIe M2 adapter. So what this will enable you to do is to use a conventional M2 drive like so. You fit it in there, and then this will go into a PCIe slot. So if you haven't got enough M2 drive or NVMe slots on your motherboard, you can use one of your spare PCIe slots to convert that. And again, I've used these a few times on channel. You get a little heatsink with it, and you get a bag of screws and a couple of sticky things as well to stick onto there. So not a great deal to show you in that one, but again, we will run through that in more detail when we do the review video. Might couple 2 or 3 of these into one review video. I don't think there's any point doing one for each, so do check out the links below. So this one was referred by another fellow creator, Just Inspired Kent. I'll leave a link to his channel in the description as well. He's helped me tremendously on quite a lot of different things, and these are some tools that he uses for some repairs on screens. And these are just a selection of thin, low profile spanners. And again, you wouldn't necessarily associate these with laptop repairs, but they're coming very useful for just getting at the hinges, certainly the hinges at different laptops, so you can loosen them off if they have stiffened up over time, like they often do, and then it causes the hinge brackets to break and the hinges to actually snap away. So they're just a couple of different size spanners that we can have a look at. Again, we'll probably encompass these in the proper review video, and we'll do more than one product at once. This is just a quick video just running through those. If you're wondering what the numbers are in the bottom left hand corner, I am doing this part of one of my live streams, so please do consider checking out one of my live streams. Now, this is something a little bit different for my channel. I currently have, I'll just pop this on airplane mode, and I've got an iPhone 17 Pro Max, and we have a nice protective, very expensive UAG case on there. I think this case was about $70–80 or something like that. Served me well. But I was looking through and I saw this case on AliExpress, and I haven't seen any videos on YouTube for anybody reviewing this, and I thought, let's give it a go. So what it enables you to do, obviously you've got your rear of the camera, but it also lets you have a screen on the back of the case. So I'll take this out and have a look at what this is. So I was very keen to experience what this may look like. Thank you very much for your subscription on White Sprite. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So this is also iPhone 18 Plus compatible as well. They do come in all different sizes for all the different iPhones, and I believe on Android devices as well. So I'll just take the little peel reveal off here. And apart from my grubby fingerprints on there, we have that. So I did have a quick test with this just to see how it works and everything else. And you charge it up with these two little prongs just here. And you do have a charging cable here. And you can simply pop your phone in here. And then you can configure this display to show different things. There are games on it. You can have a clock on it. You can have photographs and everything on. But in essence, there's a small mini computer in essence built in here, which feeds to this rear display. It then connects to your phone via Bluetooth. And if you get a call coming through, you can have it displayed on this screen as well. So you have your normal phone screen like so. You have the case on and like that. So we will show this more when we come to doing the review. And you can have a look on everything that this does. But that's one which I'd not seen anywhere else. That is about $8. Whether it's useful or not, I'm not sure, but we'll test it out in the review and have a look. But $8 for something like that, and it's quite a rubberized case as well, so it will show some detail on there. So that is one that that I'm pretty keen just to see how well it does actually perform for the costs on there as well. So we'll put that one to one side. Just say we were going to rush through these, so we'll see what else we've got. Now, some of you out there will find this a bit boring, but this to me is very interesting. This is a roll of double-sided foam tape, and it's quite a specific type of double-sided foam tape. You can get all different types. This is for TV screens, MacBook screens and things like that, and it's often difficult to find something the right thickness to stick things like iMac screens back in. It's quite a big screen. They're not magnetic, and some of them don't screw. You need to stick them down, and it's difficult to get it. So this is quite a good one for that. It is very flexible. It is a rubberized foam. It's more like it's not like a foam, soft foam. It's like a rubberized foam as well. So this is absolutely brilliant for that. Very sticky, very tacky, and it does the job very, very well. Not the cheapest for that roll there, which is, I believe, a 3 meters by 6 millimeters with a 4 millimeter at 1.6 millimeter depth. That was about £11, so not cheap, but does the job exceptionally well. Very, very good. So that's something which is extremely useful for what I'll need it to do. I have used it before, and it's excellent quality. But again, more for me getting excited about things rather than anything else, because that will aid me to do some of the jobs which I do on a daily basis. Another one here. We have a USB-A to a USB-C female lead. I bought this for a specific purpose, which was use the Ottocast P3 Pro. If you're familiar with that, I'll show a picture on screen just up there for the car. Unfortunately, the unit that I had purchased was faulty. So I've had to return it. So we've got the cable ordered, which is just a simple USB-A male to a USB-C female. So that was the cable that I did need for that. So I'm sure that will come in useful for as and when I do need to use it. But at the moment, I've got nothing to review that with. So a bit surplus requirements, but it's still there. We are getting down to more interesting things. We've got this one as a next item. And just looking at this, this is something that I have looked at for a while now. I'll just pop the microscope on, and then we'll see if we can get this under the microscope on here. Get that zoomed in. So it's a vacuum handling tool. So this did look a lot bigger in the pictures, but we've often said that. And this will enable us to use this little suction here and one of the attached heads, like so, to actually pick up ICs off the motherboard once we've been soldering them. It's got quite a bit of suction on it. So if we just have a look, so we've got the smallest head available on there. We'll pop that down. Yeah, probably a bit of a fail if I'm being honest. Like an extra out of Doctor Who with a Dalek. Oh, that's not bad. So it is working on some of them there. So what this will enable us to do when we are looking at circuit boards and we're trying to desolder one, to do a chip grab, we'd get the corresponding correct size of head. So let's say it is the EC chip, for example, down here. We'd be able to put that on there, heat it up, and then just simply lift it off in one go, rather than trying to use a pair of tweezers or something like that, which might not fit right around the chip. So we will have a go at that as well. And again, we'll try and encompass a lot of these into one actual review video. This is just a quick unboxing. Cheap tool, that one. And I think first impressions would agree. I don't really like using the word cheap because I think it doesn't always reflect the value, but yeah, it is a cheap tool, that one as well. Doesn't feel good quality, but we'll see where that goes. Just because it doesn't feel it doesn't mean it's not going to do the job. Got a nice brown package on here. And again, forgetting what I've ordered from AliExpress because they have been sat on the shelf for a while. This looks to be a cable tester. So you can put different types of USB sockets in, from C to what you would recognize with hard drives, to printer ports, for example. You've got other connections here, which is micro, mini, and USB. Sorry, off the camera. Micro, mini, and USB-C. And then we've got different outputs here as well. And then we've got a switch just there where we can test them as well, and a battery. And again, this will just test whether the cabling is good and whether we've got continuity between them. And it's a USB cable connector. And it says, whatever you do, don't connect it to a device. So always good advice, but then it'll illuminate on there. So we'll have a look at that, and we've just got a simple plate that we can mount it to down there. But again, that'll be reviewed and tested just to see how well that actually performs. But if you've got a cable which we think is a little bit iffy, certainly on USB, we're just wondering whether it's a data and a power or just a power cable, we could then possibly use that to test that. We have another box here, and this is one that I'm glad it has arrived. I built myself a new computer a few weeks back now, and it sits under my desk. The unfortunate thing is the power button is right at the very bottom, and I cannot get to the power button. So all this is an extension of the power button with a 2-meter cable. I think this is on it, and I can put the power button on the desk, and I can turn the computer on or off from the comforts of my desk rather than getting on my hands and knees. So nothing too special in there. This was $3, something like that. So that's all it is. We've got a power switch and a LED so we can see when it's on or off, and it's just an extension of that to do that. You can get very fancy ones which work on Wi-Fi and remote controls, and you put them into a PCI slot. Don't need anything like that. So that is that's that. So that is something that I sorely need because I keep banging my head getting underneath the desk. So that was that one. So we're getting on to the last item now, which is something I have been more excited about. And I thought I'd give this a try. And some people might have an idea what this is, but this is a Star Miner, and it is a 1.2 tera hash rate, and it's a Bitcoin miner. So I thought I'd give this a shot. Never experienced this before, never done anything like this. I understand the concept, and so I thought I would just give this a try. So we'll take this out of the box. Again, this will be set up and reviewed more in depth. at another video, so please check out the link below. But you do get a UK adapter, which is what I've requested, being in the UK, which goes on something like I can't figure out. Is it one of these which going upside down? They say don't work with dolphins or children, and there we go. We've got one of those. We'll concentrate on that in there. So what this lets you do is either joint mining or solo mining. If you're not too sure what solo mining, the concept I understand is you plug this in, you leave this to run. It uses a negligible amount of electricity and it'll constantly churn through the crypto mining of your choice. It uses so little energy. I think they were saying it uses about 2 pence per month or 3 pence a month at current rate. So you just leave this running all the time and hopefully it'll do it. It's a bit like buying a lottery ticket and hoping that your little miner, which is wearing away, wins. You can go into pools, so you can put this into a pool with a load of other people. The downside of that is you're just one amongst many and your contribution rate will be exceptionally low on something like this. So this I bought for a little bit of fun. I don't think it's ever going to make me rich, but if it does, I might be the one sat on £63,000 worth of finding the correct hash or whatever they call it. So we will investigate that a little bit more. Seems a half decent, well-built machine. It's obviously on a 3D printed stand and so on. But yeah, the idea is you plug it in, you leave it to go once you've configured it, and then you just kind of forget about it. So that's kind of all that, and that's that one. So that is everything for the unboxing of that. As I say, it was just a very quick unboxing of all the things which have turned up. So I will make a video and put the links in the description below. I'll probably do quite a lot of those on one video, and then we'll probably have a look at the Bitminer at more depth and the phone case at more depth as well, just to see how interesting they actually are. The Bitminer will probably have some follow-up videos as well, and I'll try and keep everyone informed on how well that's doing, whether I've struck rich. If you get one of my videos and I'm sat on a beach somewhere, you obviously know it's worked for me. But if not, we'll still be in the office making videos for enjoyable content. So thank you very much for joining in. Please check out the links below for the other product videos, and we'll catch you very, very soon. Thanks again. Bye-bye now. Right, so that's my video done. I did it all in one take, and that weren't too bad. I mean, it were really painful, if I'm being honest, for me. Right, so I need those for the video because I need to download that. There we go. Sorry, I needed to, that's just the unboxing video's done. So, Ruggers, hello, Isham, Sam Shu, hello. Sorry, you've joined it. You've joined at wrong moment there. I know a kid that worked for us had a bunch of these. He gets $5 to $6 US a day. That's not bad. I'm just buying it, or I've bought it for the fact that it's a bit like buying a lottery ticket. So that is the reason why I have done that. And that it was about $30, something like that. 30 £30, sorry, £32, I think it was. So you can get them cheaper than that, but the hash rate, so the amount of information they process, is considerably less. So kind of when you start thinking, well, I don't want anything that uses a lot of electricity because generate heat. I don't need that in here. So I don't need something that generates a lot of heat and uses a lot of electricity, but I don't want something that is absolutely insignificant. And I just thought this probably is insignificant, but it ticks a box for other thing as well. And it's just a bit of a novelty for me rather than anything else. And you always run the risk, like you do when you buy a lotto ticket, that it just might be you. So yeah, it'll be nice. You can. I did a bit more digging in it. There are some dedicated people reviewing these things. And there are ones you can put in your house, in your kit panels, in your kitchen, for example, and they will heat the kitchen because they generate so much heat because they're a computer. And they will heat that, and you can put them in. They've even got really nice ones designed so they sit next to your entertainment system in your living area, and it heats that area up as well. And so on. So they have kind of come out with some of the ideas and concepts in it. But yeah, this one, when I do video, I'll let you know what I think. and then I'll probably try and do a I don't know couple of months, see how well it's performed in there, and 6 months, 12 months, or something like that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Just call me Sushi. Okay, Sushi. There we go. Plug it directly into your Solar. Yeah, well, that was the other thing. Basically, a computer that handles part of the Bitcoin encryption, decryption gets cut off the transaction. It's a very small percentage. Yeah, it works on percentages. Your input to the overall effort. So something like that might not generate a great deal, but I'm going to use it as a solo one. So I'm going to try and mine things myself. And if I find the last bit for the key, I think that's where the riches come. I can run it off solar, yeah, Mookie. I can run it off there. At the moment, because I've only got 2 solar panels, most of the time it's just taking up my daily. I mean, at the moment, my solar is generating, but I am using just short of 400 watts. I'm using 9 pence an hour just to kind of live. But yeah, something like that in summertime, it's that negligible. I mean, it's what's the adapter? It's a 12 volt 3 amp adapter. So we're not going to be looking at, I mean, what's that, 36 watts that it's actually going to be sending to the unit at most. You can actually overclock them as well. You get overclocking software with it as well, so you can overclock it. And I'll run more in depth at this. But you've got a little LCD display on here. You've got a Wi-Fi chip, voltage input. I think it'll run off USB-C. You've got a couple of buttons here for reset. You configure it, I think, with USB-C. And then it'll tell you on here how it's performing, temperature wise, and also its bit hash rate or whatever it's called. I don't know that much about them, but yeah, somebody has suggested that you put a heatsink on that little chip there because it apparently gets really, really warm. So I might stick one of my little heat sinks on there, but yeah, just keen to have a play, keen to see what it does, and yeah, something a bit more interesting. I've certainly not seen anybody in our realm do anything with it, and I thought instead of reviewing a soldering iron or a heat station or something like that, because there's some amazing people out there who already done that, I'd give that a shot. So that was that. If anybody wants any links to any of them, just let me know. But I did quite a bit of research on that one prior to pressing the button. So that's my AliExpress haul to what I have got. The Bitminer and the phone case. This phone case, by the way, guys, I will run through it more in depth. I have tried this. I've tried it on my daughter's phone, and it's really quite intuitive and really quite good. So let me see if I can power it because the battery's run down. But it's basically that runs on Android. And it works as a phone thing, obviously. Do need to charge it, obviously. But it runs on Android operating system, and it's like a very old Android phone. It Bluetooths to your phone. You can send pictures to it. You can play videos on it. You can play games on it. It's got a clock on it. It'll tell you who's ringing, like it would on a watch, for example. So it's a bit similar to that sort of concept, to how that would do what it's doing. The only thing I didn't like when I tried it, you've got to download their software, which is obviously a bit, for me, it were a bit janky. I weren't 100% sure that it was not spying on me. The more who plays, the less you take. Yeah, that's what it is. I bought the bigger version, the 10. Did you buy the 10 one? Be interesting to see how you get on with that. Have you been using it, TFN? Is it a... Yes, it is an A6 chip. Yeah, it is, Mookie. Ah, is that so I can get it? Oh, 1 second, guys. Somebody at the door. Just 1 second, guys. Just got somebody here. Right, that's another. So that one is Crashing and Dying, is that one. And found some on the side. What's wet? I don't know what that is. Let's take this through. Oh. 8 computers in there. Oh. So yeah, this one I am very very keen to try. Just don't know why it's not working now. Ooh. No. Yeah, definitely charges like that. But I'm gonna have to see if I can get that charge up ready for the review. And see if I can get that working again. It's probably died and won't work ever again, so it just means we're taking it to pieces. That's what it is. But anyway, guys, that's my little unboxing done. And I will get myself a VOD made out of that. And we'll see if we can get up to even more subscribers. And see where we go from there. And we need all. We need that one pressing. And where's my microscope gone? There we go. There we go. So back to where we were before. So yeah, the crypto miner, really excited about. And the little phone case, but that picks them a little bit with that one. 37 watching, 38 likes, 3.46 subs. That's great. Every time you write that, I get goosebumps. Rusty Russ is the best. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. If that case can show your rear camera well, yes, it can. It can show your rear camera as well. That is one thing I did try with it. If I could, I will try and get a video done of that sooner rather than later, because I know iPhone 18 is coming, and I think there'll be some hype about that. So it can, Russ, it can show it. And they are. So let me see if I've got the link. Oh, I'm still on airplane mode. Stupid. Still on airplane mode. So let me just have a look at this. That one, go away. That one, view all. This, it's £15 that cost me. That's the price tag on that one. It's all about the money. Look at me. Come here for repair, stay for singing. I've got a missed call. I've got 4 missed calls. That's the case. It does all sorts of stuff. That's the case. Rusty Russ is the best. To do that, sorry, I've just got so many calls. So he's coming now, and hi Sam, comment, new paragraph. Yes, we can have a look at this. Just let us know when you wish to drop it off for diagnostics and testing, comma. I would also suggest dropping the monitor off as well, so we can check that at the same time. Full stop. Somebody's got a problem with their computer, and they've got an issue with the monitor not working. Let me grab the box. Oh. There we go. I have been streaming, just over 5 hours. Oh, I've got some messages on. I don't know. I've got a red dot on my. I wish I knew how to use Discord. No idea. Close that down. I'll do it on my phone. Right, so go there and go there and go. See what else we've got in for today. We have got I have got at the moment not a great deal else. I've got a couple of laptops which I just need to fully update, but they're the ones which I only need to do Windows Update on them. And I've got about 6 people coming to collect as well. So I'm just thinking I'm going to shoot off for today, and I might stream tomorrow morning because I've got some bits and bobs happening tomorrow morning. So I might stream tomorrow, just depending how it goes. But I'm going to out early tomorrow, so I'm finishing about 1 o'clock. So I might stream tomorrow morning, just depending what time I'm up. There's no point me streaming Windows installs because nobody gets any benefit from a load of Windows installs. It's boring for me, let alone you guys. And then we'll see where we go from there. If not, I'll certainly be streaming probably Monday. And might get back onto, depending how much stuff comes in, might get back onto that games console and or a couple of other bits which I might have to play with as well. Mod standing down. Ah dear. So thank you, everything else. Oh, Mookie, was that you on Facebook? I'm sure it was. What said congrats to me? I'm sure it's you. I'm sure it's you, which said congrats to me on Facebook. So thank you very much for that, Mookie. If that was you, I'm sure it is. So thank you to everybody who's joining. Thank you to the 3,460 people as well who have subscribed. And thank you to everybody who subscribed today and contributed today, whether you're on Twitch or whether you're on YouTube, and to the ones who've been listening and contributing as well. Very much appreciated, everybody. Have a super weekend. If I don't catch you tomorrow, I'll catch you one day next week. Take it steady, guys. And thank you very, very, very much. See you later. Bye-bye.